It would probably help if I unmuted all the audio channels. It would also probably help if they were keyed to the correct audio devices. Chat. Yeah, there we go. Now people can hear us.
Alright, hello everyone!
Now we're really live.
Yeah, now we're really live!
Right, no one will be able to tell in editing.
Obama.
Then perish.
Thank you.
Alright, first off I'd like to thank Sword Coast Soundscapes for letting us use their music and ambiance, as well as Drawing, who goes by that name on SoundCloud. And I'd also like to thank our very own Lucas for starting today's Antar's log. Should we show a video of this?
Lucas Stinky.
Lucas, did you
It's
just normal?
no, it's
All
no, it's just normal.
right. If you are wearing headphones, please check your ears.
Antar's log, 16th of Gainatto, 2,000 years after sunfall. I need to be quick with this one. The party's finally about to set off from this wretched city, and I don't want to delay us any further. We've only been here for a few days, but it feels like it's been almost half a year spent here among the Dragonborn in the heart of their empire. So without further ado, let's recap the last session. With the departure of Cambrum, the party now consists of Balazar the Barbarian, best friend to the Emperor, Rogar the Cleric of Joltrand, Tebi the Minotaur Paladin, Micah the now licensed Wizard of Rosalon, myself Antar the Ranger of Aspera, and our new member, Eltanis the Nobleman Ambassador. We headed off as a group with Lady Gricoria of the High Council to what turned out to be Balazar's family home. We were all surprised to see the normally tough and intimidating barbarian shaking in his boots as we approached the door and went inside. Despite his visible fear, though, Balazar made clear to each of us that we were to stay out of the coming matter with his clan. When his mother finally showed herself, stepping out of the shadows almost like she had planned it in advance, her presence completely filled the room. Balazar cowered in a way none of us had ever seen at the sight of her, getting down on his knees, face to the floor. His mother reprimanded the shriveling dragonborn for his lack of self-respect. It was at this point when Tebi got involved. She moved too quick for any of us to stop her. All of a sudden she was down with Balazar and his mother Kava, leaving the rest of us by the door. Our collective eyes widened as Balazar forced through clenched teeth.
Get out.
Tebi was deaf to it, though, quickly initiating a verbal confrontation with the maternal head of Balazar's clan. Whatever fear the normally fearless barbarian had before this point was now doubled. The rest of the party was in shock. Micah shrunk into a corner while Rogar and I looked at one another, contemplating what to do. All the while, the conflict escalated as Tebi and Kava traded insults back and forth. Behind me, I heard footsteps and looked back to see Cambrum the Warforged and Nicholas coming into the house. Just in time, too. If there was anyone who could diffuse the situation and calm down the irate personalities in the room, it was Cambrum. And that he did. He presented himself fondly and spoke with respect to Kava. For a moment he had wrenched control of the situation from Tebi and was slowly soothing the dragonborn mother. But the Minotaur was simply unable to contain herself, releasing a snide remark just as everything seemed like it was going to be okay. Kava quickly turned away from Cambrum and gave her attention to Tebi once again, the conflict escalating further. Balazar begged for Tebi to leave, but she adamantly refused. He grabbed Tebi by the arm to move her, but she wouldn't budge, only being pushed inches with every heave from the barbarian. Rogar and I looked at one another once again, then ran down to help, as did Cambrum soon after. I think I speak for all of us when I say it was not for Tebi's sake. She had earned what was coming to her, but for Balazar, who we wanted to spare the pain of the situation. During the commotion, Micah left the room, mostly unseen. Back on the floor, though, it took several attempts, but eventually we were able to collectively lift the Minotaur up into the air and remove her from the situation. At this point, we all left the house, including Lady Gricoria and Eltanis, who had stayed quiet during the whole ordeal. All except Micah, who stayed back and watched about half of the remaining interaction between Balazar and Kava. Outside, Lady Grigori invited us to her residence, but we decided to stay and support Balazar for when it was all over. Out in front of the house, I laid into Tebby for disregarding Balazar's well-being inside. The others backed me up a bit, but eventually an awkward silence took hold. Meanwhile, inside, Balazar and Kava conversed extensively. Balazar admitted that he wanted to break off the apparent engagement his family had prepared for him. Amphi, the one we are leaving the city to go save, seemed to be the one who caused Balazar to make this decision. Though he expected harsh, physical retaliation, his mother was instead very understanding and even supportive. She did say, though, that he was lucky it was her that he came to, and not his father. For those of us waiting outside, eventually Micah came out, saying Kava knew where he was the whole time. He said that Balazar seemed safe, though, so the party split up, with Micah, Tebby, and Rogar going to Lady Grigoria's residence, and Eltanis and I going to the Asparan embassy of sorts. It was wonderful spending time with Eltanis, and while I'd like to dive into it, there's a much more important scene that I need to get to. So, long story short, there was Asparan bonding, route planning, and a good meal. Regarding the others, it was difficult for me to watch what they were doing through my recap on omnipotence. Normally I can recall the information with only a little bit of pushing, but this time very little came to me in my search. I suspect that this is because Rogar was there, his inner form of Tiamat distorting the space-time continuum. Whatever the case may be, I'll try and summarize the fuzziness as best I can. Micah and Rogar are able to send messages to our faraway friend Amphi up to twice a day, but they wanted something more direct. So Lady Grigoria brought up a ritual that allowed them to see Amphi's current position. While there, the two sent messages to Amphi, telling her that Balazar had broken off an apparent engagement so that the party could come to Al-Janul to free her. The Triton refused this help, lashing out at them both in emotion. With his final message, Rogar told Amphi that he loved her. Sadly, with the message that came in response, Amphi only dug into him further. Soon after this, Shahida, the genie keeping Amphi enslaved, came in and ended the communication. This summary doesn't nearly do justice to how emotionally powerful the entire scene was. Once again, blame Tiamat. The next day, the party convened and decided on the path to get to Al-Janul from the Empire. We were to travel by boat to Ormonken, head northwest through Aspera and the forest of Munti, and trek through the swamps of Monomaskar to get to Dima Abatare. From there, we would decide when it was best to get on a ship bound for Al-Janul. With this decided, the party then split up to get ready for departure. We leave off with Micah and I gathering supplies for the journey, Rogar and Balazar getting our already procured materials from Cambrum, and Tebby and Eltanis securing a ship to take us to Ormonken. This concludes Ontar's log, March 27th, 2021.
And that was Antar's log.
Isn't it supposed to be the in-game day?
What?
The last date there, wasn't it supposed to be the in-game day?
I always
Tuesday?
say the in-game day first, and then the real day at the end.
Alright.
I just don't...
So, anyways, it is now actually the 16th because you guys did sleep and wake up on upon having breakfast at Balazar's house. And you guys were just about to split off. So, who's going where?
Me and Eltanis are heading to the docks, I believe. Are we heading anywhere else?
Lordier,
Alright,
you
yeah,
wanted
Lord,
to ask
thank
Lordier
you.
questions.
Yes.
SMH, it was in the recap.
Alright.
My brain is melting today. Don't give me any knowledge. I don't need it.
It's not going to be too difficult for you to remember this. But
Liam, stop licking your fingers.
The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell.
so what else was people doing? Obviously, Eltanis and Tebby are working together.
I remember we decided last time Rogar and Balzar were together for some reason. I think we were supposed to like find all of the, or we're supposed to go to Cambrian to get the cart and everything.
It's because
Right.
you're his hatchling. And Antar needs to be a mince
Fletchling,
pie.
not hatchling.
Yeah.
Same difference. Either way.
And then, yeah, Antar and Micah then we're going to gather general supplies
They
for
got
the
the
journey
money.
ahead, as well as a couple requests from different party members that was done out of game.
Either way, Rogar is baby.
Do we want to? Never mind. That's off topic.
No, feel free.
Yeah.
We're not in the game yet.
Oh,
So-
I wanted to ask if we wanted to go over the results of the poll, or is that like a we'll do that on break sort of thing?
Which poll?
The poll, the Google
The
Slides.
seal?
Oh, that one.
Maybe
Actually, oh man, we could do those polls live in the future.
Hmm.
Once we get affiliate, we can do polls in chat.
But that requires this stream to be on more than once per every other week.
Alternate content.
We'll get to that.
All right then. So we shall start with Eltanis and Tebby. So you two, you guys all agreeing with what you were meant to do. You decide to. Okay. It's always tough to see if you're leaving or if you're just leaning out of the.
I was
Yes.
just leaning, yeah.
Yeah.
Into oblivion.
Lean into oblivion. I don't know, it seems very metal.
All right. So, anyways,
We need to get to Lloydier.
yes, Lloyd, you two need to head to Lloydier, and then afterwards find a ship on the dock. As you guys split off, you guys slowly make your way through town, enjoying the sights one last time of the rather dirty but kind of charming portion of the city, which is the main thoroughfare, one of the main thoroughfares. As you slowly make your way to the Elven Quarter, things get a lot more brighter. The colors are a little bit more vibrant as you recognize the change in architecture styles. What was once a cacophonous mix of styles and, quite frankly, whatever was cheapest to be on hand becomes a bit more uniform and a bit more distinctly elven or elven inspired. Yes, I was about to say that. So, as you do, Tebby, you find your way walking up the steps that you have been previously. Rather large mansion inside the Elven Quarter. Finding your way to find Lordir with Eltanis. Anything you two want to discuss on the way?
I hope he's not busy.
That is like hoping that the water is not wet. Lydia has massive responsibility. Sure you will find time is as valuable as it can be.
He is on the High Council, so Hopefully that's not too bad.
In my experience, a very brief experience so far, it seems that the High Council members are, in various ways, rulers in their own right. Their influence is what gives the Emperor's seat weight. That and all the dragons.
I mean, they had enough power to throw me off a tree, so I suppose you could be right. I still have no clue why he threw me off that tree. Didn't even ask my name first.
They threw you off a tree?
The tree, pointing way off in the distance.
Oh.
They gave me this coin, but I panicked and didn't end up needing it, and I kind of flipped the Featherfall coin over to Eltanis.
Does Eltanis recognize this?
Yes, this is a common trinket where it lets it's a spell infused coin where if you look at the symbol, it's meant to be for feather falling. It's usually distributed amongst mostly the Wyvern Knights, but it's common enough that people can find such things at a price.
Sure. Would Eltanis know that it's, or does he know if it's multiple uses, one usage?
It's when it's confined to a coin, it's typically only one use, and after that, it's the metal itself is ruined.
Gotcha. Oh, a feathered forward coin. At least they had your well-being in mind.
I'm not sure if that's so true, but what else can you expect from Oithus?
Oh, it was Oithus that threw you from the tree.
I
That is
mean-
very Oithus-like.
It is. I don't know if anyone else could have thrown me off the tree.
It seems that not many people can move you. Eltanis hands the
Handy.
coin back to Debbie.
Thank you. I'm not sure if I'll ever really need this, but it's a good luck charm in a way.
Well, it is useless.
Oh?
It is a single charge. And, charge has been expended.
I never really got the following. As you're gonna say, Steel?
As you guys are finishing up this conversation, you're making your way up to Lordier's mansion. You're greeted by his butler, who is another half elf in very nice fitting, very obviously servant attire. Don't know why I'm having trouble with that.
Do you need a dictionary, Steel?
Well, occasionally yes, occasionally no. All depends on the situation I'm in. And the butler welcomes you two, mostly paying heed to Eltanis, as you've been here several times before, as opposed to Tibby once. What do I owe the pleasure of this meeting, sir?
We wished to borrow some of Lodia's time before we departed on our journey. Is he currently in?
He is, and he is currently writing several missives. I shall ask the master if he is able. Please sit down.
Oh, Thank you.
Otanis takes a seat.
You two sit down in the sitting room. Set up on the table is actually 3 sets of what looks to be a certain type of chessboard. Each of them with different moves put out.
Would Eltanis know the significance?
Roll me a history check.
Reasonable with those. Ooh, very reasonable indeed. 22.
22?
I feel like that's
Yep.
more than reasonable.
You would know that Eltanis is part of
Lordier?
Lord, sorry. Eltanis, you would know that Lordier is a avid player of mail-by games, where he talks with his friends, and within those friends, he'll include messages of game tiles being moved.
Interesting. Has Eltanis
This
ever played a game like that with Lordier?
No, you're not smart enough.
Well, you're not wrong.
You have, however, the rules were strange to you at the time, and you were handedly beaten.
That makes sense. Yeah, they are not. Dice and cards are Eltanis' thing, not chess.
This never got onto a quote-unquote table, but still almost made me play chess.
I was going to, but I decided not to. But yeah, he's currently got 3 different chess boards set up.
Interesting. Are they identical sets, or are they like all the same pieces, or like, I mean, are they significant from each other in any way?
Slightly different colors. One color is uniform throughout each of them, which seems to be Lordier's preferred color.
Interesting. Okay. Interesting.
Very interesting. Huge nerd. Though who isn't a huge nerd?
You're describing a huge nerd who, like, it makes sense. So, anyways, after a few minutes, Lordier comes out with one hand still filled with ink. Well, hello, Eltanis and Tibby.
Eltanis stands up to greet Lordier. Lordier,
Tibby will
good
also
morning.
stand up and give him a bow.
Thank you. To what do I owe this visit?
We are to be departing soon, and the respectable paladin here wished another meeting with you.
I realized I have no true clue of where to bring your letter.
Well, merely when you get to the correct town, you'll be able to find. You guys are going to Dima Arbitrara, right?
Yes.
That is what
That
we
was the
decided,
plan.
yes.
All right. Well, in that case, it'll. By the time you get there, Wood will have arrived with your with whoever is the recipient, and the recipient will call you by both of your names. Uh, needless to say, please do not open it within the city. But after that, it's so long as you don't alter the message, everything will be fine.
I would hate for a message to get you know, misconstrued, right?
It'll be difficult to misconstrue this one.
That's good. So from there, that friend will be able to give us passage straight to Algernon?
Yes, indeed. There's been arrangements within the letter. In fact, I anticipated the request, and that's why I gave you that. I actually had several different letters, just in case for the occasion.
You seem to love planning. From your letters to your games.
It is what keeps my toes on the ground, as opposed to, say, and he'll look up towards where the tree is, falling in air.
Don't remind me. I told him the story.
Oh, I was there. It was quite a shock when Oithus decided to just throw you off, but at the time, he did not understand your motives.
I mean, before that, I believe he had walked in on me and Balazar having quite an argument.
Where was he in relation to you guys at that time?
Well, there was the time when he was on the giant treasure pile. And then...
Oh, the treasury?
Yes. And then there was another time where, almost directly after that, in a dwarf's home.
Very interesting.
Interesting to say the least.
Quite. I must say though, Oithus, while his intentions are unknowable to some, has often been very much a boon to the Empire.
Seems like he just follows along, well, his way of going about things doesn't seem off for the Empire, from what I've seen.
Indeed, it is very aggressive, especially when compared to other methods of dealing with the same situation. I prefer merely talking.
It is much preferable.
Indeed, it is always much preferable just to talk. You get to learn so much about people.
And so much about the world.
Indeed. Who are you a paladin of? Or are you?
I am a paladin. I am actually the paladin of Frodrin.
Ah, that explains it.
I feel like it explains quite a lot about me.
It's very interesting, and I must say the grand library that your people have produced and currently hold is an extra boon to everything, to whatever anybody wishes to know.
definitely beneficial, especially in like a capital like this. Knowledge is an important subject for everybody.
Oh, indeed, but I'm talking about your great library.
Hmm?
The
Oh.
the one inside Pisios.
Oh yes, that is where I trained. It is magnificent. I know the place like the back of my hand.
Well, anyways, I thank you for your time. It was nice to get a break from the lectern. But really, I must continue on, and he'll like gesture to his inked up hand.
I
There's
wish
so
you
much
luck
to
with your
do.
work.
There's so much to do before the afternoon truly gets going.
Mm.
Eltanis,
But yeah,
please stay safe. It would be a shame to lose you on this quest.
of course.
I'll make sure to keep a good eye on him.
Thank you. And at that, he'll take his leave, and he'll like, and basically the butler comes up and expects you to go out as well.
Yes.
Oh, we go.
All right.
Now time for ships.
As you guys make your way down to the ships, we shall swap over once again. It's time to Micah. What are you doing?
The bells are
I-
excellency.
I'm going with Ontar to shop for supplies for the current journey and just pick up some new things that party members might have wanted.
All right then. So, where are you guys going? We have several different choices here.
I turn to Ontar. So I assume that you are no longer barred from roaming the city?
It's complicated, but we're probably
Mhm.
fine.
Really, because I very much wasn't expecting to see you at the Emperor's Council.
Okay.
And now it seems that you're good friends with the new guy, Eltanis.
Ontar struggling for words.
No matter. You don't have to tell me anything. Let's just
No,
go.
I like.
And then Micah starts walking.
Terrible. It's that like walks. So
Yeah.
um,
We're gonna
I think
head
I
over.
think I don't know if you want to play it out, Steel, but just getting like the making sure we have rations and
Probably
bedspreads and all that stuff
Ordjirgen.
for everybody.
Actually, that is a good point. We should probably determine first what gets retrieved from the party, but from the current party inventory.
Yeah, so let's actually belay
Let's
this
do,
for a bit.
let's do the
Delay.
other thing first, though. So that means Rogar and Balazar, you two are headed to the religious district.
I guess we are.
All right. So as you're going, the cacophonous sound of the town dies down behind you uh, from the noble quarter that as you walk through some of the busiest streets uh, of the midtown into the religious district. The religious district is somehow much quieter. So um, as you're walking around now, you guys notice that today I should really update. All right then. So as you are going, it is Lumpus, uh, the day of moon. And you notice that the uh, that it seems like attention has shifted away from uh, the fairly busy uh, temple of Ludwig, and has like some of the attention has moved over to the temple of Hazai. Just as you're walking through.
Interesting.
As you do so, you find that the way to Ludwig's no sorry, away from Jacqueline to Ludwig. Confusing. You find your way rather simply to Ludwig's temple, and the buzz around it seems to be much more organized at this point. As you make your way in, you get a sense of anticipation buzzing throughout the temple, like something's being prepared for. And it's like the general feeling that you two get. Where do you two go at this point?
Well, we were just gonna go get the cart and stuff, so probably not really bother with much else, or at least I'm not going to.
You're not going to go find Camden to find out where the cart is?
Well, yeah, I mean that would make the most sense.
Is that, I believe Cameron's the only one that knows where it is, right?
Right. I think, anyway.
As you make your way through the temple, often having to dodge someone busily carrying stuff, and passing by various halls which have been cleared out and people are practicing spear thrusts in. You find your way up to the offices, and there seems to be several different ways you could go. You could either go towards where General Clank is, or you could go over to where Nicholas's workshops are.
I think I'll take option C.
Option C, just turn around.
Rogar, cover your ears.
Oh.
I'm gonna like go to the end of a particular corridor where I feel like it'd be pretty nice acoustics, and you guys know what I do.
As you do so, you kind of like wait for that second for the hallway to clear. It's not really clearing well enough for you. You might need Vogard to help you clear it first.
No, it'll make enough noise on there. I can keep this up for a while.
All right. Shortly after the train whistle like scene coming out of Balazar's mouth seems to amplify in the hallway. People like kind of duck out of the way of the steam, of the volume of steam coming out of you. One guy carrying a whole bunch of skulls kind of like passes by, and all of a sudden the skulls go flying. Um,
I'm not using my breath weapon. I'm just like kind of pursing my maw and
I
letting
know.
out air very quickly. Okay.
I know it's still it's still supernaturally powerful.
Fair.
As you do so, the loud train whistle starts happening, and several people start to gather to figure out what the heck is going on, including Camber. And
Oh,
possibly
my
including
goodness! One day off the team, and they expect me to do millions of piles of paperwork. Balazar! Anta, it is good to see you! And a welcome distraction. Nothing to see here, everyone. And somebody pick up these scrolls. You that private user. What can I do for you, my old friends?
So, do we need to smuggle you out with the cart?
Smuggle me in. You know I'm a tracked property, right? They know where I go.
Blank, like completely just deer in the headlight look.
Scrying magic. Have you ever heard of it?
Just
Uh,
kind shaking my head.
they can track me, and they can track you too. That's beside the point. The cart. Ooh, are you here to pick up the cart?
Yes.
Very good. It's probably still attached to Land Biscuit. Come with me to the stables.
Guessing we don't get to take the horse.
No, you'll have to replace him. He is divinely bound to me.
No, yours is Sea Biscuit. Mine is Land Biscuit.
Did I say Land Biscuit?
yes.
Yes.
I meant Sea Biscuit. It's alright. These things were done intentionally, so these things would happen. Anyway, Cambrum will lead you down and to the cart.
Mhm.
There she is. Everything should be in order. I believe you still have your goats. What did we do with the goats? I don't quite remember. Oh, the precursor I've given to Nicholas for recreational usage. At least that's what I put on the form. But everything else should be intact. That wasn't being carried on myself.
Where are my goats? This is steel. Like, where are my goats?
Are there still goats?
Your goats have been kind of like following, and since you guys have basically like 3 days ago come into the city, for the most part, you haven't seen them.
Are they in the stable somewhere?
Considering that you guys came into the city and basically left the cart with Seabiscuit, over a night, you guys like the goats disappeared. You do see evidence of where you guys tied the goats to the cart, and they have queued through the rope. They have since escaped.
Well, now I'm depressed.
Yes. How could you go and search for Amphi when your goats have escaped? This is a horrible...
Including Amphi's goat.
Priorities.
Not the goats.
Literally just gonna like look down, like double fist the trident in my hands again. This is literally the last thing I have. Everything else is gone.
My heart.
Well, The fishing pole is still intact.
Oh yeah.
I did give it to Tebby for safekeeping.
Yeah, but that just reminds me of the first time we were here and tried to get her a fishing pole. It's not the same.
It
I'm
is
just gonna
magical.
I'm just gonna like grab the cart and start like unhooking it and like pulling it out, like testing the weight of it, like how much weight's on it, like how much I can pull, because currently we don't have anything to pull it that I'm aware of, and I need something to get my mind off things.
You have my horse, Land Biscuit? He should be somewhere. Don't tell me you lost my fucking horse.
My horse was so much cooler, we stopped caring about Land Biscuit. But I remember we used him.
This is my horse. My horse is amazing. Alright, well, it is a 200-pound cart with before adding in all the extra stuff from the inventory. Let's see
It
here.
bears noting that we never touched the actual quantity of the rations.
There's a smell coming from the rations barrel. Not. I'm joking. It's mostly like dry jerky or rock hard biscuits.
I was mainly referring to the quantity of the rations. Like,
Correct.
I don't think I ever subtracted from that.
For the most part, you guys have been staying at inn, so I was assuming you just go hungry for the day.
Well, to be fair, anytime that we're traveling, I do have the what's that feature?
Yeah,
I do have yeah, I do have the Outlander perk where I can feed myself and up to 5 people every day with, like, as long as there's food and fresh water available, like,
in the area.
around. Yeah, in the area.
Ampy
I mean-
could also fish when she was around.
And Cambrim can cook. So,
I
So, I
don't
mean,
trust Rogar to cook.
We're
we
gonna
probably
die.
never really dipped into the,
all right, Eltanis,
Yeah, we probably-
wash the dishes.
Right. So, at this point, Neo, the precursor would have been removed from the cart.
Yeah, Cambrim gave it to Nicholas.
Yeah, that like Nicholas came down and grabbed it and like yelled away with a happy grin.
Yep. It's
So we are
beginning to
going.
look a lot like. Bombs on every vampire.
Alright.
If Nicholas doesn't make a flying sleigh with reindeer with a giant sack that drops bombs on vampires.
that's easy. That's just a steel defender attached to a sleigh with a tensor's floating disc underneath it.
If you leave milk and cookies out, Santa Claus will bomb your enemies.
I can't help but thinking that just sounds so American.
It does.
Cambrim the Red-Nosed Warforged.
So I'm gonna go ahead and delete a couple of things.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and
Aside from the cookbooks and the health potions, this is mostly wildly inaccurate.
yeah.
My cookbooks. Oh, okay, they're there.
Yeah, I've been moving them over so that we can get a full weight. And why isn't this been updating?
What? Why isn't what updating?
So
There aren't any formulas in the Excel sheet.
There isn't any formulas? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Well,
I lied. There is one. It's over here on the right in the Q column.
right. That's for the carrying weight.
Yeah, that's all.
By the way, you need to add somebody there.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
I don't.
Yes, you do.
First off,
Yes, you do.
Eltanis has a -1 strength modifier. Secondly, he ain't carrying anything. He doesn't contribute to that number.
Okay.
But Cambrum needs to be taken out of it. Oh, you already took him.
Yeah.
You just deleted Cambrum. You didn't. At least for Amphi, you just moved Amphi over, but you just deleted Cambrum.
Foreshadowing.
Please don't do this.
The party. Oh my gosh, Amphi. We have to get Amphi back. 4 sessions later, the party. How do we resurrect?
Cleric, heal him!
Cleric!
Cleric! The cleric's dead!
What did it say before? What is Cambrum's carry weight capacity? I don't remember what it was.
I think it's like
I literally just moved it
something.
away.
It was supposed to be
It's 480.
Wait, is
These
165
dummies.
like pounds? I can carry 165 pounds? That seems inaccurate.
Yeah, that's the thing with D&D. Carry weight is abstract to actually allow people to carry the stuff that they need.
Mm.
Yeah.
You guys could probably actually everything currently listed onto bags.
So are we
Well, I
gonna
do
that?
believe that is everything. Wish you both good fortune and Ludwig's blessings on this journey. And I really wish I could go with you.
You're pretty much just talking to Rogar, like Belisar's like halfway out the stable or whatever now.
I mean, Balazar's, or I assume that Cambrum's like directing traffic. In some aspect.
Yeah.
So
Or
you
like kind
guys
of walking along beside Balazar.
You do have land biscuit, right? What did you do to my horse?
Lamb Biscuit has been fine in the stables. Sea Biscuit was looking after Lamb Biscuit.
Okay, good. I'm just assuming Sea Biscuit would like take Land Biscuit's reins in his mouth and just drag him along.
Yeah, that's basically what we're doing.
Yep. Super intelligent horse.
Wait, wasn't he Land Biscuit supposed to deliver mail to the capital?
Yes. You guys still have the mail.
Actually, I'm pretty sure Balasar has the mail
Oh,
because
God,
that
oh, God, oh,
includes the letter that
Like
caused
literally,
me to sparkle. Yeah.
Oh, great. We still
Well,
have that plot line.
actually, no. All his stuff got stolen, so someone else in the capital has all of that.
Balazar's just gonna pass someone covered in glitter.
It was you.
That also probably, with the stolen stuff, includes the tax fraud books, because Micah let Balasar carry on to that. Hold on to that.
Ooh.
I think that was in the cart.
Well, that
Was it
would
in
have
the
been
cart?
transferred into the cart's inventory because it was book.
Yeah, I'm pretty
And
sure
Balazar would
because
carry book.
book. Yeah, I don't carry book.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't carry
Balazar's
book.
allergic to books.
I
Yeah.
carry book.
Yeah, you
I have
carry
a
book, but book was too heavy. So
Now
I'm
the
pretty
real
sure
question
Yeah, yeah.
is, would Cambrum have been informed about tax fraud?
No.
No.
I'll have to ask you guys how this sheet works at a different time.
It doesn't really.
It doesn't.
Okay.
It's hand jam. There's no formulas. Well, there's one, but it's like off to the right.
No, but like,
Timmy did
where
the
would
formula.
I put my stuff? My
Oh,
books.
Just under item, and then how many
I see.
value? Yeah, we've got the health potion here that you have. On line
Oh,
16.
I see. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll do that at a different time.
Yep.
Because I do have my own inventory list.
Mm-hmm.
I'll keep my secret stuff though. That stays in my backpack. No one touches my backpack.
Still, did you make the second sheet here, or did I do that?
I don't remember a second sheet.
There's a second sheet with a bunch of data. I don't remember if I made it or not.
I don't remember it either.
This looks like an old sheet.
That looks like a very old sheet. You guys will forgive me for ignoring it.
I forget it. was there.
Elephants.
Wait.
The party wanted to buy elephants
Oh, I see.
and ride them into.
We wanted to
Falcos.
use them to pull the cart. I forgot about the
At
elephant.
that point, if you've got elephants, just put bags on the elephants. You don't need a cart.
You missed the point.
But you can probably strap a barrel to the side of one elephant and just put weight on the other side just to make it so it doesn't fall.
Elephants.
Alright, so
Glad I found Mr. Fur.
currently your rations are put inside the barrel.
Barrel.
Yes.
All right.
Are they okay?
Let's see here.
They asked to see a therapist, but other than that, they're fine.
Rogar, where were we supposed to take the cart?
I don't think they told us.
Hmm. Which direction are we leaving?
Oh, son of a bitch.
Cambrim, which way were we leaving?
Cameron doesn't know.
I surely was not involved in that conversation. Did you decide to leave by land or by sea?
I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
Like, is this in character, out of character? Do your
No,
characters not know?
This is in character. I don't remember.
Out of
Chris?
character.
Okay.
my-
Okay, I was gonna say Rogar has a chance of at least remembering. Like,
Well, that was my option. I was like, can I just do sending? Be like, hey, Ontar, where were we leaving? Where? How were we leaving?
Honestly, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to let them know what supplies you managed to retrieve.
So,
25 words.
So you want me to send a message to? Okay, so. Okay. Well, Balazar, I can send a message to to Antar or Micah, letting them know that we have the cart, and to ask where should we put it.
I mean,
Or we can just guess.
Is there like
Yes, down
a central like courtyard area
Well,
to the like religious district? I
to the
don't have the map.
districts.
Yes,
I
you're
don't have the
standing in
map.
it.
I mean, you guys could hang out around the either Lugic or Joshin's temple.
Hmm. I'm just gonna pull the cart in a big wide circle in the courtyard.
Okay, so you're just going around in a circle for a while?
Yeah. 1 second.
I'll message Ontar.
Okay.
Yes, Cameron?
Is he going to be alright?
Honestly, I do not know. I don't know about anybody on this trip. But I'm going to try to get in contact with Ontar and figure out where we need to go.
Very well. Perhaps I can go and see you off.
Oh, no. So I'm going to use sending and send a message to Ontar.
All right.
We got the cart with all the supplies. Where do we meet up? Please hurry. That's all I'm sending.
All right. So, Antar, you guys have been making your way down to the market, and all of a sudden this message starts playing in your head.
Oh, this is the first time that Ontar's received a sending.
Yes.
Out of character. It's actually not, because Micah sent one time. And it was
What?
it was
Oh yeah, well,
but
yeah,
it was never
okay.
explained though. So Ontar does
Yeah.
not understand how this works.
Yeah.
To leave a message, press 1. To reply to the message...
Oh, it's my alarm.
Wake up.
Oh, that's just my alarm for meds.
Oh, I thought you were going to say for D&D.
No, if I don't have an alarm,
right?
I forget to take it.
His D&D alarm is in 30 minutes.
D&D is at 8, right?
D&D is subjective, right?
That's why.
So Ontar, how do you react?
Okay. He's gonna kind of stop as we're walking.
Creeped out.
Yeah.
And then Mike is gonna glance back.
So, Micah, Rogar's talking to me.
Micah, Rogar is talking to me. Yeah, that's normal. You have 20 words to respond. Just say it out loud.
No thinking.
And it's gone.
Steel has a timer up. You gotta think faster, Ontar.
Meet at the docks. Got it.
You have 15 more words. Here, you know what?
I
Just
don't think
repeat
there's
after
anything
me.
else.
I
I don't think there's anything else that needs to be said.
You got 4 words left. If you said that out loud.
Yeah. Fine. Well, just say hi for me.
Micah says hi. Bye.
Man, it's like you're speaking to another person.
Congratulations.
I didn't know this was a group call.
I told you I can't stand this stuff.
It's fine. This is actually how we've been communicating with Amphi, or at least trying to, which is actually what was happening last night. I was just telling you about it as we were walking, right?
You know, I was wondering how you were doing that, but then I also really didn't need to know. Right. But Rogar, they got the cart
Mhm.
with the stuff, and they forgot where we were going. So
Oh, that sounds like them. Did they say what stuff they had and what stuff we need to get?
no.
Ah. Well, okay. Let's think back. What did we have on the cart? We had books. Yeah, we had. Did we have food? Was there
You
food?
could always
There-
send a message.
There were some rations on there.
Yeah.
I was thinking of getting just a few more, just in case. Even though we'll, at least for the first part of the journey, we'll be able to easily acquire sustenance.
And then I don't
But-
think that we need to buy more food rations, but maybe we need to get. Like, is everyone's weapons okay? Do we need to do any maintenance? I don't actually know how much fighting you guys get into on such
well,
journey.
I went and I talked to everybody.
Mhm.
As I told you, I talked to everybody before we left, and it seemed like everybody was in good personal capacity. I was thinking just general supplies that would be useful. You know, rope.
Yeah.
What's it called?
Pitons.
Thinking. Insert what Ontar knows is good for survival. Sounds great.
Yeah. I mean that sounds about right. I would personally also like to grab some coffee, maybe, if we're gonna be gone for a while without an inn. I don't know if you know, but withdrawal symptoms are kind of bad, and I have been suffering recently. Especially because I got up to 6 cups a day to study for finals. So that's great.
Ontar probably doesn't know what withdrawal is. Coffee. You'll be right in the same boat with Eltanis. Then he wanted us to get some tea. While we're over on that side, we could probably.
Micah makes a sound when you say Altanus.
And then another sound like
What?
Is there?
No,
Is-
sure.
is-
We can get him some tea. That's fine. Well, it's tea, you know, nobleman's drink because he's a nobleman and all that. Like he's mentioned clearly. Does he prefer herbal or black tea?
Look, I just drink water. All right. But I was thinking while we're over there, we could probably get that mince pie that Tebby asked for. Also,
Yeah, for her birthday.
it's for her birthday.
Yeah, well, I mean, didn't you remember she said that during the conversation with Kava that she always got a minced pie for her birthday? So if she's asking for a minced pie, that must mean it's her birthday, right?
Or she just really likes minced pie.
No. It's fine. We'll get her a present too. What do you think she likes? Maybe some more ink. Yeah. She said she needed more ink. We'll get her some ink.
Right.
Did you want
Ontar
anything?
was. I mean, I'd love it if Garvin showed back up, but I don't think he's going to.
Speaking of Garvin, do you think if I yell Priscilla really loudly in this square, I'll get an answer?
Out of character, is Ontar supposed to understand that? Because he definitely doesn't remember what you're referencing.
Priscilla is one of the Ebony Skull crew. She's the half elf
That's
with
right,
the crossbow. Yeah.
Okay,
Or
back.
maybe Zach. No, wait.
I mean,
Was it Zach? I need to actually check my notes.
Stop. I don't know if they're going to be on this
Droivert.
side of town.
You see, I really wanted to get in contact with them one last time before we left, but I don't want to waste a sending. I have other people I need to contact.
I don't know. Unless you've done other things between then and between last time I saw you and now, it seems pretty clear what the job is going forward, right?
Yes and no. first, I would like to understand how they will continue to pay me the electrum, and second, I would like one of those cute little amulet thingies for my collection.
Right.
Anyway,
Right,
you buy some
there's no
stuff.
such thing as a watch. You look up. Check the time.
You buy some stuff. We're in a good area for it. If you'll excuse me for just one moment.
But I.
Mike is gonna walk off.
Yeah, right.
Remember, you're the only one I can trust with this. And just keep walking. If anyone asks, I was with you the entire time.
Got it.
And make up a suitable story about your sister. Seems like you just kind of forgot about her.
Okay, look, I didn't get a chance to explain that whole thing. It's like
And
shouting at this point.
Yeah. Speed.
All right, Antar will go off and get all his stuff.
So, Steel, I took us to this place, like this market, on purpose because I know that Zdroiverd was around here that one time. So I'm gonna hope that he's around here again,
All right.
and I want to look for him.
Okay, so which one did you go to? Did you go to Earth Jürgen or Düsseldorf Hills?
I think Jürgen.
Okay, Jürgen, that is the hilltop.
Yeah, the hilltop one, because that's where we went when I was in my true form, and that's where Zdroiverd showed up. So I figured that was like his beat, or whatever.
Right. So you start looking around for him, or are you? Okay. Well, looking around. Make me a perception check.
If this doesn't work, then I'm gonna start doing stupid things.
Okay.
That's
Your
a
target-
10.
You got a 10 total.
Yeah.
Okay. Looking around, you don't really see the big bugbear anywhere. You see a diverse arrangement of other people.
I don't catch a glimpse of a hobgoblin either.
Well, there's hobgoblins around, but you don't see
Zrock.
Zrock.
Okay. Micah looks around a bit, and then he's gonna sneak into an alley and change.
Change to what?
To those fancy new digs that I got, and wink wink. And is going to walk around a bit more
All right.
and actually ask
Give me a
for
performance check.
performance.
Yes.
Okay. That is a 19.
19. Okay. You've integrated yourself rather remarkably well to this new form.
Cool.
As you're now
Do I-
walking around as
I
a dragonborn.
Ontar in the crowd?
Sure.
Can I walk behind him? Just like
Yeah.
just to mess with him? Yeah, I'm just gonna walk behind Ontar.
So
bump
Antar,
into him.
there seems to be a dragonborn who seems to be like following the direction that you're going.
We're gonna kind of quicken pace and do a sharp turn. See if they follow that way.
I'm not gonna follow. That's like Ontar's signs for I am now suspicious of you. I'm gonna keep
Oh,
walking.
yeah.
And I'm trying to think. Can Micah get to the actual Bloody Town Inn and back? Like in a short amount of time? Probably not, but Ontar has the shopping list anyway. So I'm gonna try.
All
I'm
right.
gonna
So
start booking it.
So you start just running down.
Yeah, yeah. Dragonborn can do what they want, right? That's what Balasar taught me.
Mm-hmm. So, as you're running down in your rather open vested attire, you start
It's not open vest. It's like a sleeveless sort of black vest thing.
Right.
Yeah.
By the way, describe the new character that you
Okay.
are.
Black Dragonborn, kind of styled after Creepoth because he had a look that Micah really vibed with, but also like younger looking, slimmer a bit, tall and maybe around. What's like the upper reaches of Dragonborn? They get to be like 7 feet, right? Let's just say it's like 6'8".
Quick, Az, tell us how tall you can be.
7 foot.
Give me 1 second.
So Creepoth, but not old.
So the maximum height you can be is 6'10", 367 pounds.
Okay, so 6'8", 6'7", somewhere around that.
So a huge.
Well, huge, but not big. Like, kind of lanky.
Gotcha.
I bought the clothes. They were on sale. I'm filling them best I can. Nice curved horns. Really sleek and clean looking.
All right.
Dressed in all black.
So as you continue running around, you kind of like see what looks to be a fairly obvious dividing line between the hilltop neighborhood, which is kind of nice in all things considered for the center of a large city, into what looks to be slowly turning into more and more dilapidated and overall smaller housing.
Yeah.
Where once the town houses would have like a little bit of room to either side where traffic could go in and out. That space in between gets narrower, and the buildings get functionally thinner and goes further backward.
Yeah.
The streets become a bit more winding as you also go from a nice cobblestone to more dilapidated kind of like sporadic cobblestone, more dirt, getting to be more dirt roads at this point.
Thankfully, I didn't need to buy shoes to fit the Dragonborn, because I guess some Dragonborn go barefoot, and I guess I will be too. But I'm going to try and take care to avoid the mud, because I know that when I change forms, that mud's going to stay, and then that'll have to go in my shoes, and I don't want that. But I remember the way okay, right? Because I made a mental map.
You kind of make a map, but like every once in a while, you kind of have to divert from it. Because as you're doing so, you're noticing more people looking at you, more than last time.
I'm just gonna keep going. Full confidence, like eyes above the crowd. The view up here is good.
All right then. Give me an intimidation check as you're trying to intimidate people away from you. As you're walking through.
That's a 13.
13. Okay. For the most part, people seem to be like, while they still continue to look at you, they seem to be there seems to be more people than not who kind of like look up at you and then look back down. It seems like while an unusual sight, Black Dragonborn seem to not be a rare sight in this area.
Micah's like mentally, yes, got it.
As you slowly make your way over to the same yellow dot the same yellow dot that you use to kind of landmark yourself. Things start to slowly more and more people start to look at you as like kind of like wanting, like the idea of challenging you comes into their head.
I'm gonna take a deep breath and try to be even more intimidating than before. Like recenter myself. Remember Balasar. Remember Kreepoth. The fear. Erase Rogar from my memory. He's not scary. And just like try and embody that sort of you don't want to mess with me.
Okay.
Remember Kava.
And Kava! Oh yeah, I want that look in my eye.
You really want Kava. By the way, are you male or female in this form?
Micah hasn't decided. It's a fairly new form. We're still figuring it out. It'll probably keep shifting like every time it changes, so I haven't decided
Okay.
to stay with a form yet. The vest fits the male chest better though, but Micah hadn't been a girl in a while and that was kind of fun.
Anyways, go ahead and roll.
Okay, more intimidation. That's a 9.
Okay, so you go and like you're like trying to think of how do I go back into that form, and subconsciously you're like, oh wait, this is starting to make me transform back, and you kind of like dart into an alleyway really quick before you realize that you're actually changing back because you're as you're trying to keep the form, at the same time you're trying to emulate another. So
I'm rusty.
So subconsciously you started changing back.
I'm rusty. Mike is gonna like hide behind
some barrels or something like that.
Behind some barrels and crates, and is gonna quickly change clothes back into actually Bianca.
Okay. So as you change form, it's fairly easy for you to do so. And you like go into your bag, get the dress out, start to pull off the vest. Start to pull off the vest. You hear a couple of people walking by. And in a gruff voice you hear, "Now where did he go?"
Okay, so I am
Bianca.
I am Bianca now, in really oversized clothing, holding a dress. Gotcha.
Yes.
That is a 27. I mean 22. 22. Sorry, 22. I added an extra 5.
Yes, you did. It's like
22. 22.
You hear another voice, kind of like, I don't know. Do we really want to be messing with him? It's like, that guy's a bluffer. He doesn't know where he's going. Well, maybe he got to the other side. Maybe we should cut him off.
Erase all presence.
You hear these two voices kind of go away.
Okay. So I'm gonna...
And now you're a little girl with a backpack.
Yay! Okay. I'm heading to the Bloody Town Inn as normal. They recognize this form, so it's actually better than if I just barged in as before. Micah, I really should think things through sometimes.
All right. As you make your way to the Bloody Town Inn, kind of close. You kind of like look about and like kind of like rock on your heels a bit, like waiting. You're expecting somebody to just show up, but you're like, been a while.
I'll go to the door.
Roll me 3d6.
Yay. 314.
314. Well, hold on a second. Where did this go?
Don't like what that implies.
Sorry, I am currently missing my... Ah, there it is. Okay. Sorry, my session notes kind of got lost for a second there. Anyways, you kind of like knock on the door. You wait a little bit, and someone kind of like, you hear someone like go up to the door like, I need the damn ladder. God damn it.
Oh,
As you hear the halfling cook Evgenia behind it, and like you hear like a small creeping of what sounds like a ladder like shifting across the floor, and then you see the little slit kind of open and like. Goddamn kids again.
hi, Evgenia. It's me.
What? I can't see.
Sorry. And I'm gonna hop a little to get into view. Do you remember, Micah? I was here with the ranger guy. I'm new. We work together, kinda soon, sort of. I just, can you let me in?
Give me a persuasion check.
That is a 12.
What's the password?
Creepoth is the head of the Ebony Skull crew. I know this. You know me. You fed me food.
You kind of see the like hair of her like disappear. You hear a very loud squeaking sound as the ladder gets shoved out of the way. The door opens and the halfling grabs your wrist and pulls you in.
I mean, it worked. It's good to see you, Evgenia.
The door locks as you get pulled in, and like you're still off balance because all of a sudden you just got pulled as a young child. And right next to your throat, you get the little sensation of a knife at your throat.
Hey, we don't need to do this. It's me. Look, I don't know what the password is. You guys never told me.
What are you doing?
I just needed to check in before we left today, because I feel like there wasn't so much information given about the terms of my employment. Like, I don't know the password. I don't know where to find you guys. I don't know when you guys see me.
You know, there are some things that are implied in a contract like that, and you got none of that.
No. This is my first time being as what are we, spies? Like, I'm very new to this.
In that case, come take a seat.
Thank you. I can't stay for too long, though.
Oh, nonsense. It's going to take absolutely no time whatsoever.
Oh, wonderful.
Here, I'll get you some stew.
Oh, thank you. Micah suddenly concerned this is going to take way more time than he wants.
After like about 5 minutes, she comes back out with a nice bowl of stew. It's nice and dark. Give me a perception check. By the way, are you still in Bianca?
I'm still as Bianca. Yeah.
Okay. As an 8, okay. It smells delicious.
Oh, I'll eat it.
Looks like there's carrots and rhubarb and a little bit of beef in there.
Yeah, we just had breakfast, so I'm only gonna eat a little bit.
It's been like an hour because you guys
Oh,
were
okay.
like walking around and whatnot.
Yeah, but Micah also isn't a big eater.
All right then. So as you go ahead and eat it, right? So there's some things that you need to remember as you're working under Creep Path, and one of those is that you don't tell anybody his name just out of nothing.
Well, you knew, so I thought that would indicate to you that I
Yes,
knew.
yes, however, even if the Ebony Skull crew is part of this place, you don't want to tie the crew to Creep Path.
Okay, gotcha.
By the, by the way, make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh my god. That is a 15.
15. Okay. Uh, there's something wrong with the stew. You're like, it's really upsetting your stomach at this point.
Oh, well, I'm gonna set it aside and just think that it's a product of overeating.
Okay.
Well, I was hoping that since I was leaving, that you guys could give me a more formal way of contacting you. If I need to. Or perhaps one of those little amulet thingies so that I know that I'm still under your employ. I'm not quite sure how.
You know what? This is a rare thing for me to do. I'm going to go ahead and go upstairs really quick. And she'll like run off upstairs really quick. And you hear her kind of like jingling a lock.
Uh-huh.
It unlocks and she opens up the door. It's kind of like a weird angle you can't really see unless you go up the stairs. And after a little bit longer, she comes back down. Right. So this is, I think, a scroll that this is one of a paired set, and it's actually a sheet of vellum that's magically that's got these ends that curl up, and the ending bits are rather decorative, with jade and gold insets along the entire length. Right, so this is part of a paired set. If you need to talk to Creepath, or if Creepath needs to talk to you, it will be through this.
Okay, cool. That's very helpful. And my form of payment is to come later on. Will that also be discussed through this?
That's up to Creepath.
Okay. Thank you. I don't want to take any more of your time. May I change in here? Is there a room I could use?
Sure, go right ahead.
Thank you. And I'm gonna go through, sort of give myself like a little check, like how am I feeling right now?
Your stomach's kind of feeling a bit off. That might result later on in something. But no real effects at this moment.
Okay, I'm gonna change actually into Micah. Like back into Micah. Make sure that I have everything in order, my dagger in easy access, and then I'm gonna head out. I mean, it's not the amulet I was hoping for, but it'll do. I'm gonna roll it up and stick it in one of my little pouches. Keep it close. Keep it hidden, keep it close.
Keep it secret, keep it safe.
Keep it safe.
So you go ahead and do so. It takes you no time. As you're about to leave, Zrock comes in kind of like sees you coming out, like
Mm-hmm.
kind of looks at you like,
I'm heading out today. I wave. Just wanted to say bye.
you weren't supposed to come back.
I wasn't sure what to do. No one ever actually told me how I was supposed to report back.
Yeah, about that. Did you eat anything that she cooked?
Yes, I had a little bit of stew. Why?
Well, you look a little bit pale. That's all.
Why? Was there something wrong with the stew? Was it bad? It tasted okay.
I'll let you figure that out later.
What
Go on.
what vibe do I get from him? Like, am I in danger?
Get
Insight
in
check.
it.
That is a 22. I mean 21.
21, still pretty
21.
high. As you're kind of like looking at him, he's like, "Yeah, this is a thing that we all went through."
Okay.
This is like he's like, "Yeah, this is something that happens when you break the rules or something." He seems to be very professional in his outlook. Not a lot of like outward emotion coming through his stoic appearance.
Is it safe to assume that I've been poisoned as punishment for breaking a rule? Mike is gonna like ask seriously.
One of her rules, yes.
How bad is it?
Well, you're still standing currently. You're probably gonna be fine.
Mike is like slightly concerned, but like, okay.
You see his like face kind of like his eyebrows kind of go up a little bit, and his reddish complexion kind of like softens a little bit as he's saying that.
You guys,
Like, he's like, I've been there.
you guys are actually kind of fun. I wish you all the best, and wish me luck. And I'm gonna like make my way out.
I wish you luck. It's like he'll come up and behind you and like lock the door behind you.
Yeah. And then
when you hear him scream the halfling's name as you leave.
Mike is just like, oh, maybe Rogar can help. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna make my way back to the market.
All right. As you're doing so, you see Antar with several different sacks starting to be starting to have a whole bunch of stuff put in them. He's currently in the middle of negotiating about like a few coils of string.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna walk up like, hey, and just like kind of burp. You're muted.
Yes. Unmute yourself. There we go.
Yeah. Hey. So,
Yeah.
are you sure?
Thontar.
Is it still off?
No, you're good.
You can talk. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Sorry, my mind blanked. Negotiating string, right? We'll put the money on the table and start to heave up the many sacks that are on the ground.
Do you need
Different
help with
things.
that? Mike is gonna try and lift it, but it's got like really weakly.
Here, why don't you take the string and the chalk? like
Oh,
hands
cool.
on over.
Who asked for this?
Oh, just instinct. You never know when you could come in handy with different things.
The chalk would be useful for like some spells, but my quill can take care of that.
Antar's
What else
face
do we
like it
have on the
scrunches
list?
slightly at the spells. Like
Yeah.
yeah, right. I was thinking more, marking your way. If you're trying to,
I guess
if we're
at a certain distance, they would be more useful than not. Do we have what else do we have on the list?
Yeah, so went and got these sacks first. Got some more rations. I know that we still had a bunch that we hadn't used yet, so assuming that those weren't stolen, we should be good there. But I got a few more, as well as some additional water skins in case we need that for we go an extended period not being able to find fresh water. Some more torches and tinder boxes if we need to travel at night. The chalk and string, as I said. I got some rope here. Never knowing rope could come in handy. And I was just off. I'm looking to see, I got this great idea. I thought, what if, one of as frustrating as it can be for Balazar to use his train whistle, is that what he calls it? It can be a bit frustrating at times when you're right next to him and you're someone who values your hearing. But it has come in.
He would call it a dragon whistle.
Dragon whistle. Okay, retcon. I said dragon whistle. But it has proven useful. And I was thinking, what if we all got some not that crazy, that's unnecessary, but smaller versions of that to be able to quickly get the other's attention in a pinch.
Oh.
So.
And so do you already have them?
No, I was just about to go out and get those.
That will
and
actually
also,
be
if
very
you,
useful at sea. In
yeah.
case anyone goes overboard.
Yes. And if you can keep an eye out, I'm also looking for, not sure if we'll be able to find these here, but it'd be great to get some manacles while we're out.
Manacles?
You never know when you have to. Yeah, I recently found that they're very useful.
But throughout this entire listing, Micah's actually been nodding in an interested way. And it's just at the end gonna say this is a very thorough list. You certainly know what you're doing. I'm glad I could leave this to you.
I hope you found yourself well with crowded place.
Well is an interesting turn of phrase, and Mike is gonna do a little burp again. What's next?
Like little burp.
Yeah, the.
It's Does Antar catch the drift of sees pale, doesn't look like feeling good, sort of thing?
Make a medicine check.
Medicine check. Ooh, that is a 7.
Looks fine to me.
Okay.
Maybe it was the maple
Mike
syrup.
just being strange.
Mike just being strange.
Yes.
All right. And then can I see the rest of your list? Do you have anything that you have difficulty with? Maybe
I've
we
been
can
able to
split up.
I've been able to secure everything up till here. I didn't. Antar is I didn't write it down. But I was I'm actually glad that you just got back, because once we got the signal whistles and gonna look around for the manacles, but we might not be able to find them. Then we can get the food items, the other food items, the tea for Eltanis, the coffee for you, mince pie for Tebby. And then Rogar asked if we could get some healing remedies. I know that I remember those being very expensive when we were looking at it in Ormond Ken.
I can help with those items. If you don't mind me going ahead, I can try and see if we can't get good deals on that. I probably have a better understanding of teas and pies than you do.
Antar looks slightly disappointed that it's we're just split up again. Okay.
No,
sure.
I will be here. You can see me. I'll just be over here. And I point at like a gourmet food stand.
Right. He'll.
Why? Are you
Antar
worried
plops
about
him.
me?
I'm far beyond being worried about you. There's a little chuckle. You know, either you won't get yourself into trouble, or if you do, you're usually okay. You did well with Kava the other day, so.
She was scary. And then with that, Mike is gonna walk off to the food stall, nodding to himself, like very scary. Scary mom energy.
I feel. I feel like this is like the like half version of what Batman does, where it's like you're talking and then suddenly they're just walking. Just like, oh, okay, all right. So Antar will go off and start going for the signal whistles and the manacles.
All right. So you, Antar, kind of like look around. You don't really see very many works being prepared above ground. You ask about, and they're like, yeah, we typically go find a dwarf for those kinds of products. The shopkeep who seems to have a whole bunch of other types of wares. But yeah, he'll say like go talk to a dwarf for that.
Antar will go make his way back over to Micah then, actually.
So is this your only selection of tea? Is this your full selection?
I mean, we got some of our personal batches in the back.
Here, do you have samples? I mean, the aroma from this isn't quite as robust as it could be. I'm just saying. You claim that this is insert name of popular tea, but it really doesn't smell. It smells more like insert name of lesser popular tea.
Hey, I thought you didn't like tea.
I never said that.
Antar's just like
I just said
behind,
it was
like, oh.
a snobbish choice. I
Well, you
actually
seem to
am
know
rather
quite a
fond
lot
of tea.
about.
Listen, we sell tea by the bulk or by the bag. We don't really have very many choices here.
Fine then. We'll go with the insert name of lesser known tea points to claimed well known tea. We'll take I suppose he can last with this much. Like, I don't know what that is in like
Like,
with measurements.
right? Do you have your tin, or do you want us to give you one?
A tin? I suppose I think we'll need a tin. Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Tin would be great.
And he'll like get out a tin, and he'll like get out what looks to be a long spoon that's
Mhm.
fairly deep, and he'll like go ahead and start filling up the tin. And he's got a scale right next to him, and puts the tin, had it balanced, and then he'll like start putting in tea, adds a weight, starts to balance out, but it's still a little bit light, so he'll like continue adding. All right, so this is about 15 gold pieces of and he'll say the brand tea.
15 gold pieces. Antar pay for it. Have Eltanis pay you back. He's loaded anyway.
Well, it's the party funds anyway, I suppose. Antar will hand it over.
Thank you for doing business.
And your coffees, I was just noticing. You sell pre-ground? Yes? How much for that? And I point at the dark roast, really strong. No, sorry, the lightest roast tea. I mean, coffee.
Like, what?
Sorry.
Well, that's about 25 gold pieces for for a good sized tin.
Micah's is
Antar's eyes
about
widen a little bit.
to say yes, sees Antar's eyes widen, and is just like, no, it's fine. It's okay. Never mind. I'll live. I think we'll need those healing remedies. And we'll turn and go find some healing remedies for Antar. Is there like an apothecary stand nearby for Rogar?
Not nearby. There seems to be like the only kind of like apothecary you find is over by the dentist, where you see somebody set up shop outside of the dentist / barbers, with the bloody rags on a pole. And you see the guy set up outside. He's selling what looks to be small vials, which he's claiming to say, "Come, this will ease your pain of that tooth that just got pulled."
No, we don't want that. I'm just gonna like casually telling Antar.
Right, I wouldn't buy from him either. We actually need to go into the underground for those signal whistles.
The underground.
Antar's face kind of lights up a little bit. That's right. You haven't been there yet, have you?
No, but is that where the grotto is? Like, does it go deeper?
Here, let me show you. We'll start making our way over to the grotto.
Hold on. Minced pie. And we're gonna pick up a minced pie and then head out.
No, wait. Hold up.
Oh, hold up.
So, think about this.
Okay.
We should get the minced pie last, because then it's least likely to be, if you drop it or if it gets moved around in a bag, we're going to be...
Yeah.
It can get...
Oh, so
I
you
want
do
it to
have
be as
sense
fresh
sometimes.
as possible.
That's kind of sweet. All right, we'll go.
Well, I mean, it's just Nicole.
If you have the money for it.
What's it called? So making our way to the closed grotto.
Downtown, walking.
It's actually, it's actually pretty incredible down there. It's a huge network, just as big as the city up here.
No, underground cities are usually a different sort of spectacular.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, it's a lot less empire-ish.
So as you go down to the closed grotto, you kind of like look around. Onarg asks you if you're gonna stay for the night. You guys say no, we're just here. And he's like, and you see him get a little bit grumpier. And he's always, and you guys have always seen him to be grumpy, but this is like,
Hunter's gonna pull out a couple gold pieces. He say, "Hey, we're gonna leave the city pretty soon. I just want to thank you for all the help that you've been."
Micah's eyes are like wide. Like, who trusted Antar with the money? But he's not gonna say anything. Like, this is just business. He is an innkeeper. Micah's like grumbling to himself. You may be.
Well, as I say, and it's really funny too, because it would be a stark contrast. He probably would have been negotiating hard when you saw him out on the stands. It's just two different mindsets.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Well, he seems to get significantly less grumpy as he's like, "Okay, go ahead." And you guys start walking down the stairs. Eventually, you guys find the way. You see the bottom tavern with mostly dwarves, kind of like all sharing a drink and like just talking. As soon as you two come down, the one dwarf over by the door, the circular door leading out, kind of like looks at the two of you. All right, state your business.
Just here to purchase some wares, Antar will say in Dwarvish.
Micah does not understand any of this and is just gonna let Micah speak. I mean, Antar speak.
And like looking at you, he kind of looks at you. Give me a persuasion check really quick, because you're trying to do more than just yourself.
Sure. That is a 17, because that's -1.
So it's like, all right, go right ahead.
Thank you,
I'm gonna
and good day.
talk to Antar in Undercommon and ask, what was that about? Like hushed tones.
Was like, Antar will wait until we get past the door just a little bit before answering. His Undercommon is not as good as his other languages. It's pretty bare bones. And he can't show off now because it's not just a couple words, but it's just like, just trying to switch. You said what was that all about? What was that all about?
Yes.
They're pretty exclusive.
Exclusive. Micah's like word choice.
Special. Like.
So you mean to say that they don't just let anyone in?
Yes.
Your Undercommon
Like-
is not as good as you led me to believe.
This is gonna be back in common. Look,
Like-
it's hard to keep track of 6 languages at once, alright?
I mean, 6 languages is a lot. I will give you that.
And plus, I don't get much practice with this one. You're the first in a while.
Where did you learn it? As Micah is looking around, like admiringly.
It's a long story for another time.
Ah.
Trying to remember which part of the underground we're in right now. Right. Looking around, are we able to find a wares spot for that?
Go ahead and where do you go first? Like, are you going to go to the original group that you were talking to, or what?
I remember, yeah, when we first came in, there was a spot where there were some places where they were like jewelers. I mean, not jewelers, but the word for that that was used before.
Right. Yes. So you go ahead and find your way to the Greg Hyde Cutters store, and you see, and Micah, as you're looking, you see like this area seems to be like a bit like a flattish dome shape, all across the a bowl that has been carved out.
Okay. I'm gonna
and,
cast
like,
dancing lights.
dancing lights, okay.
Yeah.
Your eyes kind of like things start to clear up. There's been like lights all along
Yeah.
the way as well, but like now you can actually add light where needed.
Yeah.
As you like look around, it's like one dome that seems to be like perfect, which by your recollection, kind of like perfectly lines up with the hill city up top.
Micah's gonna like get a light to go up there, just sort of like sloping the curve.
It's like you can't really like slope up the curve. It's not. It's like you could like have one up there, but like that's like you'd be like having the full length of.
Oh, okay. So it's
one.
that tall.
Yes.
Like they really didn't need to make it this tall. Although I suppose it's impressive. I wonder if the entire hill is man-made.
I told you it's incredible.
Does Anta react at all to like the lights that have just appeared. 4
He's
little
going to.
torches.
I was gonna say it probably would have been like that look of disgust, but it's not as hard as it used to be. It's
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, Mike is
started
gonna send 2 to
the-
follow you just for that look. You need to get used to it.
Vroom, vroom.
Well, well, I will tell you, I'd bet a lot of money that none of this place is man-made.
So what do you mean? Like, what was it made by?
The dwarves. This whole place is
Oh.
dwarven.
I meant like made by hands of living creatures and not just naturally forming. I don't mean man like human, goodness no. That would be so limiting if that phrase actually meant human made.
I suppose it's different for kind of like there's nobody around. It's like different for someone who can be anything.
Excuse me.
Hunter like has that like look of guilt, like, oh, I said the wrong thing. Oh man. Look, how do you make these lights?
Mike is gonna like look at you and it's just like, huh. Right. Nice. Good try. And it's
So
not gonna
anyway-
explain.
So, anyways, you guys awkwardly make your way to the Karakite Kodas. And you see the same female dwarf there, who seems to be at what looks to be like a leather-bound grinding wheel, kind of like polishing up a stone, like looking very carefully. And like the noise of the grinding kind of like keeps her head there. It takes a few minutes before you guys can get her attention.
Before we do, actually, can I real quick while she's still doing that, kind of turn back around to Micah. I got the jade like in a hushed tone. I got the jade appraised here actually. A little under 100 gold pieces. It's starting to get a little worn and losing value. Didn't want to sell it without asking you, but it would be a
How
good
much was the
opportunity before we leave.
How much was the final quote?
I'd have to ask Steele. I don't remember. Ontard probably remember, but as Lucas remembers, it's just like it was a bit under 100 gold pieces, like 80s or 90s or something.
Mike is actually kind of willing to sell it. It's no value to them, like as jade.
He said it may be more valuable put into something, but
That's
I
a
don't think we
female
have the
dwarf.
time to get that done.
Can you
That's
tell
a
the
big one.
difference? And I'm just gonna like pat
Hold
on
tongue,
her
hold
shoulder.
tongue. No, Donter's like not gonna make that comment about changelings. Nope. Mm-mm. Okay. But he pull out the nice bag. Oh, got this little bag for it too.
Oh, nice. We can keep the bag. We'll sell the jade.
Sure. Kind of pulls it out. Good day.
Ah, well, hello there. And she like takes goggles off and like puts it on her forehead. And like starts taking her gloves off. How are you doing today? And like at that point, she slows down the wheel. Ah! God damn! I got the wrong order again. she'll like use the glove as a mat and like start slowing it down again. Right. Hello. You. I remember you. You came the other day. How did?
Yes.
Did you manage to find somebody more willing?
Oh no, but I needed to make sure with this one who helped me acquire this before we went and sold it to you.
In common, she'll say, "Well, hello there."
Nice to meet you.
Right. So what do I do? What do I do this pleasure? And like in a very accented comment, she'll walk, she'll pivot over, and like sit out what seems to be like what kind of like looks like a velvet table saver. Matt.
Antar will Antar will gently. Sorry, what?
Go ahead.
Antar will gently put the jade down and say, "Think we're gonna part with it." Now in common, of course. I think we're gonna part with it. It would seem better.
So
It
let's
would
see.
seem better in the hands of a dwarf.
Let's see here. And she'll like hold her hand out. Let's see how it's fair. So do you mind bringing those lights closer a bit?
Oh, right. Phew.
You kind of like do a forward the forward lights right there, like start rotating around it. Oh, thank you. This is so much nicer. Right.
It actually wears off in about 20 seconds.
I better hurry. And she'll like turn it around and like do it like, and like she's like looking at the crack as it like shuts up. All right. Well, anyways, I saw what I saw. Well, it looks like it's still the same condition as the other day. So she's like blinking her eyes a little bit. Man, those things are as useful as it is. It's like once it's gone, it's. Anyways.
Do dwarves have dark vision? That's like
Yeah.
an out of character question. They do? Yeah.
Yes. But yeah, she's like she's looking it over. She's right. So well, my offer still stands. I was gonna say 87 gold pieces for this.
I
Antar
think
will
7 is the best we'll probably get for it at this point.
almost certainly, and I wouldn't want it to go to anybody else.
And if you think about
take
it,
it.
where we're heading, this is probably the biggest city we'll see for a while.
Ah,
Antar
where,
like looks at Micah.
where might you be headed? And are you coming back?
We aren't, we may come back soon, but we're actually about to depart on a trading voyage.
We're going to Ormoncan later this afternoon.
All right, but you two don't look like you're for the Empire or from the Empire. You look like you're from Aspera, so I would. But you look very different. You're from very far.
Rosalan, ma'am.
Ah, Rosalan. How's the silk trade over there?
It's very, very profitable.
Ah.
You
Well,
wouldn't happen to have any silk around here, would you?
yes, but we tend to integrate it into pieces if we ever need it. But right now we might be looking to acquire some more.
I'm gonna like take out a dagger from my backpack, the one that's wrapped in silk that was used to stab me. I was like, is this from around here? Do you know? Is this an integrated? Is this an imported item, or?
Are you referring to the silk or the dagger?
I'm referring to the dagger.
Ah, if I may.
Yes, please.
And she'll like carefully unwrap it. Shame, it's got blood on it. And she'll like put the silk down.
I thought I washed it. That's my blood. It's fine.
You say that out loud.
No.
Well, this wasn't. This was used recently. Got a little blood splash right here. You didn't use it, did you?
No, no, it's a long story. Unfortunately, the person
There-
who misplaced it was not able to leave me any information with which to find them, so I can't return it. I suppose it's mine now.
For the record, there are some pretty nasty people in this city up there.
Shh.
I know. It wouldn't be a city without nastiness. It's like putting everything that's out there in the world, putting it all in a tiny spot. You're bound to get some dangerous people. Do
I
you
know what
mind?
mean?
Do you mind doing that light thing again?
Oh, wonderful. Yes, of course. And then I'm going to. It's verbal. Is it verbal? I just. Sorry, this is like. Verbal, somatic, and material. I'm gonna like snap and just cutely like say the line that summons the magic. And four things of light show up. I'm gonna
Alright.
set them a little higher so that they don't blind us.
Alright. So you go ahead and do so. She kind of like looks over at the thing. This looks like to be a falsification of a dagger you would find in Hasiera, maybe somewhere around there.
A copy? Do you know if it's a copy that was made locally?
Well, the maker's mark right here
Mhm.
indicates. Well, it's not dwarven make. It seems to be like some sort of half-elven symbol.
Mhm.
I can't exactly read it. They always do such a sloppy job on it.
Micah's gonna see if he can't like see the maker's mark.
Yeah, she'll show the maker's mark.
I'm gonna quickly try and copy it best I can into my book. What does it look like?
It seems like just to be a simple S-shaped curve with like a thinned out S-shaped curve,
Mhm.
and like a small border around it.
Mhm.
Seems like it's a. It seems like this might be like. I can't place it. You might want to actually get to a full blacksmith for this one.
Mhm. But would you say that it was half elven make and not tiefling made?
Yes. Do you know why?
Why?
So grab it on
Mhm.
that and like this.
Yeah. She
She'll break it in
snaps it. Micah's like,
half.
oh.
She'll let the blade clatter to the ground. Right. Well, I preserved the maker's mark.
But that was that not usable?
It's trash made by half elves. Yeah, I'll give you a discount on your. I'll give you a bonus on your sale. And she'll like turn over and starts counting out stuff.
Mike is gonna pick up the blade half too and just wrap everything up.
Right.
Well,
Thank you very much for your help.
how much?
And she'll like just put forward 10 coins of not quite silvery, but a bit more white than silver. There you go.
Wait. What is this?
Thank you very much.
Mike is gonna take the 10 coins.
The 10 coins are platinum pieces.
They're mine! Sl-
Well,
Shoot,
they-
man!
Well, it all belongs to you, so yes.
What the heck?
Yeah. You are certainly one to change your mood on a dime.
Money is good.
Micah, 1 second. Devastated. Next second. Awesome!
Aldra's gonna like as Mike is like doing all stuff like turn back and like
I'm gonna buy some coffee.
she hears that. She's like, "Oh, this is fun. This is funny," and she's chuckling.
say, do you know where we could find somewhere to get what was it called, signal whistles and manacles?
I think the Ember Mantles down the pathway a bit might have some stuff that you're looking for.
Excellent. Just this way.
Yes, just that way.
Wonderful. And remind me, what was your name again?
Yeah, I'm a
Popular, popular dwarven merchant.
Torture Craghide.
Well, it was wonderful seeing you again, Craghide. I will speak highly of you outside of here.
I thank you.
And Antar will begin to walk in the direction that they indicated.
Very well. In that case, we're gonna go ahead and move it back to Eltanis and Tebby. But really a second. That's the first time I've had to introduce the deep-seated hatred of dwarves and half-elves.
Oh no, I figured. It's just Michael was like, oh, dang it.
That's the first chance I've had, and I am glad I took it. All right. Timmy, you there?
Quick, Chris, you can do a Timmy
Enough.
impression, right?
No, that would be very insulting if I did.
What?
Yeah,
Sorry,
you were
I was
muted
aware
for
of
the longest time. All right.
No, I heard you guys call me.
Yeah, you didn't react at all.
I know, because I was like 2 feet away from my phone and I had to put something down first.
Okay. So, anyways, we are now back to Tebby and Eltanis as you are trying to secure passage on a vessel. As you guys are perusing the docks over by Essex Lehman, a rather more well-to-do situation with plenty of seems to be like the cleaner docks compared to Dusuk Illis, but these are also the docks that would mostly deal with going north through the Dragon Strait as opposed to Dusuk Illis, which primarily goes south. Again, through the Dragon Straits.
Yes. feel like this would be the best place to search. How should we begin?
Oh,
I'm not sure
let's
if there would be
just-
many, if any, of my ships heading northwards, but this is probably a good chance. Just ships towards your country would probably have a easier time finding those.
Yes, we should be able to locate several aspirant trading vessels. And with my family's house name, perhaps it will have an easier time procuring passage. Do you have a background in sailing?
Sailing? You requires there.
Yes, in sailing.
Mr. Mumbles. Yes, I have quite a background in sailing. It is something that you kind of have to do if you live in Pisios. I mean, half the country is an island.
Then I propose this. I shall point out to you which ships are aspirant, and you shall tell me which ships are seaworthy.
I doubt they'd really have any ships that weren't horribly seaworthy around here, at least on this side of the dock.
You'll be surprised what the merchants will pinch every penny to get afloat.
You can tell me that twice.
Very well then. Let us find us a ship. And so we'll look for aspirant ships. Would Eltanis already have like an idea of any specific aspirant trading vessels or people that the embassy does business with?
You would know a few names that would instantly like come to mind.
Okay. Loyal
So-
half-elf family 1 and loyal half-elf family 2.
Sounds about right.
About right, yeah. Alright, so
I'm just thinking of that meme where it's like when you're hiding from the killer in your house and the killer wants to find you. The killer's like, half elfin quality goods are the best. You, no, they're not. Chipping out to confront him.
alright then. So
Waste dwarves.
so it doesn't take you that long to find like 2 vessels manned by half elves. Finding their sorry, I am looking really quick for certain helpful useful things that will help me and all that. Because, okay. So please go right ahead and keep vamping.
So there are a few ships captains that our embassy has done business with.
Yo, why are you so quiet?
I don't know. Is this better?
I mean, yes.
There are a few captains that our embassy has done business with. Perhaps we should look at their ships first. After all, they will know my face.
If they don't know your face, they might still well know your name.
Oh, this is true. Usually, one's name and one's face are synonymous, in my experience.
You would think, but often
Perhaps.
I find names are a bit more powerful than faces. At
Well,
least when there's a lot of faces.
Perhaps someday my name will be as powerful.
I'm sure it will go down in at least one history book. Now, you said which ships again?
Ah, the ones with these particular markings are of aspirin origin.
Alright,
All
so
right. So as you, yes, perfectly timed. As you look at the various ledgers at the board, two stick out to you, Eltanis, the Mirtam and the Grati. Mosham, sorry. Don't know where the T came from. With
Chakathon?
Captain Tudor or Captain Kalen.
Okay. First off, are either of their ships docked currently? Is there like a harbor master or anyone that we can?
Yeah, you can go talk to the harbor master.
Okay. Unless like I can easily spot them, in which case I wouldn't bother with them.
Right. You go to the harbor master. You find out what docks they are, and say that you're trying to book passage, and he'll just go ahead and give you the docking information, so you can go find them.
Okay.
Time for Tebby to judge.
Yes.
Yeah.
We will check out the Grati first.
Okay, so as you get to the Grati, it is a rather a smaller boat, one that looks to be not built for merchant shipping. A bit more like a commission passenger line, like a private yacht, if you would. And Captain Kalen, with her three crew, seem to be repairing some ropes that she's been taking care of. So Eltanis, I want a history check from you, and Tebby, I want you are the difficult one.
So does Tebby have the sailor background?
No.
Oh, okay. That's kind of what Eltanis was asking. Because if you did, then like he can just point you at a ship and you can book passage for the party.
She has a sailing background, but she's not a sailor.
Right.
All right.
Doesn't have that background.
So make an investigation check as you're standing there, like looking at the ship. Tebby.
Hold on. I'm getting there with my phone. It's taking a second. Investigation check.
Yes.
22 on history.
All right.
Let's see. Skills.
How do I put it in the in-game chat? Just.
I'm going.
I rolled a 6, but that was online. Can I do it with real dice?
No.
No, you cannot. If you want to roll with real dice, you have to have the real dice out.
It just got home.
Too bad, so sad.
All right.
It's like a +4 for investigation, so it's a 6.
Oh, it's a
okay.
6
So
total.
All right, Tebby. This is a strange vessel. It's not like the ones that you typically have. They're repairing ropes, which is a red sign for you.
Oh yeah, that was already a red sign for me as a person.
Yes. Eltanis, you would know that this captain is typically captain of various nobleman from your from your nation, and typically only makes the trek from the capital from Pristan to other major cities in the Chernomar.
That doesn't really fit with where we're trying to go, does it?
Probably not. However, Oman Ken is kind of like it's just like on the way. You could possibly book passage to go there and then continue on.
Okay.
In my opinion, I think a passenger ship may be more hassle than it's worth.
True. The clientele is usually catered towards noblemen and noblemen's families. Perhaps booking something a little below our prestige is in order, given the company we are traveling with. I would hate to have to pay
You mean
damages.
You mean under your prestige?
Though the party travels with me, it is my prestige. I elevate the party with my status.
I'm usually, yeah. I've mostly been on a lot of military ships in Pisios. If anything, really.
Think of it this way. What is mine is extended to you for the benefit of our voyage, as is the Emperor's decree. And so I shall make every advantage of mine an advantage of yours. But there is another ship that the embassy uses, and let us check them out. So let's find Captain Tudor in the Mersham.
My cat is cute.
Alright, so as you continue on, you don't even speak to the port captain. How dare you?
Oh. The sailor said no.
As you walk over to a much larger ship, one that seems to be loading up what looks to be mostly shaped stones and bricks. You see Captain Tudor of the Mersham directing the loading of this from the strangely from the capital city.
What do you mean by that?
Well, typically, if you
Half elves or fancy pants?
no, typically if you are shipping goods like these, they would come from someplace to a city rather than from a city.
Oh. I see what you're saying.
So Captain Tudor's there, dealing with the crane. He's got several men on deck who are guiding the also guiding the crane down to below deck, and Captain Tudor looks over and says, "Hello. I suppose I have a little bit of time. How are you? Give me your rolls again.
How's that?
Give me rolls again for history and investigation, Tebby.
Ooh, not as astute as I was before. It's a 15
I got a
total
23.
for Eltanis. Ooh, nice! Yeah! Eltanis got a... let me roll, or type it here. It was a 15.
You can also see my roll on D&D Beyond.
I understand, however, I've got several different tabs open and only so much screen space.
I know, but if you want, double check my roll, gosh dang it, Stu.
That's the reason why we have in-game chat.
I'll buy you another.
Not 15, 14. Okay. When
I don't have. I have another monitor. I don't have room for it.
Staple it to the ceiling.
I mean, I could put it up here. However, it wouldn't really do very much.
wall mounts, man. Anyway,
Just the man with a TV on his desk.
because I can't wall mount the TV where I want it to be.
Sorry for never putting my rolls in-game chat. Also, I was stacking dice in my head and it came toppling down.
Whoa!
I wish I could have recorded that. That was hilarious.
Anyway.
So how's Dree?
Perfect
Drew's doing
timing. Perfect timing. So, anyways,
You're live on Twitch.
let's see. Eltanis, you know that that Captain Kalen, well, you would have known that Captain Kalen was a trusted advisor and everything. Captain Tudor, however, he certainly, while he's not opposed to passengers, he seems to be more concerned about what his current job is. If you're going to where he's going, he's more likely to be open to booking passage.
Gotcha. Okay.
And in general, the Masham just trades mostly in the Jonomar and goes from place to place looking for jobs.
So it looks like he's already accepted a job since he's loading cargo. So we would have to hopefully be headed in the same direction.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Antar kind of, Antar, Eltanis.
And really quick, Tebby, you do get a good vibe about this ship. It seems to be very well maintained. Maybe a few scuffs on will be revealed upon closer inspection. However, the ship seems to be in good order.
Ship shape.
Yes. Anyways,
So Hannes will interface with the captain. Kind of like watching Tebby do their inspection. So, Captain, it seems you have found work. Are you going back the way of our home country?
he kind of like looks at you, and he'll do his own history check really quick. If D&D Beyond thinks that I'm actually in a campaign, why would I be on their site otherwise? Come on. Stupid.
I love strawberry milk so much. Can we be sponsored by strawberry milk?
As you you see the flash of recognition. Oh, Master Eltanis, how goes your stay in the city?
Oh, very well, but it appears to be short-lived. The Emperor has assigned me to escort a party to Aljanur on a diplomatic mission.
Well, Aljanul is very far.
Oh, it is.
Whatever would you be coming to us? Wretched men of the Chernomar.
We intend to travel through Aspera on our way to find a port to depart from. We were hoping that you could take us, our party of 6 or 7, and our carts to one of the port cities in Aspera. If you're heading that way, of course.
Well, our current load is headed to Orman Ken. We've got some building material going there. I'd be happy to take you on and help you return to your home country. However, Ormanken is currently just the border nation. On the border. After that, I believe I have something planned to go to um, Corsani. Got some business over there, and then after that, I'll just be going further and further from Aspera. So unless you want,
Where exactly is he going?
Amran
he
is
yeah,
the
he's going
border
to-
town.
Armand can anywhere farther than that?
No,
after that, he's going to go to Corsani.
So I can show you
Okay,
here.
where the hell?
I can show you. So we're here.
Hold on. It's hard to do this on a phone.
Yeah, don't worry.
We're there,
This-
and then we're gonna
this-
go to Armand. Where's the next place?
Corsani is over here.
Oh.
But if we go to Ormanken,
that's such
we
a
can
nice
then
ship.
get another boat to Priston, and then we can kind of sail inward.
If we go back to Priston, like,
We
I
fight
don't
him.
think they'll be happy to see us.
No.
Altanus doesn't know this. Altanus doesn't know
Neither
this.
does Tebby.
No!
I feel like that might be a good plan.
Well, yes, Ormanken is the gateway into Aspera, after all.
Mm.
How many are we? Between you and me?
6.
Okay.
I believe there is also a horse and a
6?
cart.
6 passengers, a horse, and a cart. And I suppose it would bear in mind that one of the individuals traveling is one of the Emperor's close friends.
Isn't he his best friend even?
I'm not sure if the Emperor has any other friends outside of him. And I do not overstate this. It is a disruption in court to see the two of them carry on. But such friendships are very hard fought and forged over long periods of time, so I believe it to be a genuine artifact. He would be traveling with us, and he is the rough and tumble sort, if you catch my drift.
And I have plenty of experience sailing, and I would be happy to offer any assistance I could. Well, we accompany you if possible. And I'm sure we could talk Balazar into it as well. It would keep him and his mind busy at least. Which might be good for him at the moment.
Please give me a moment. Now, I don't know why I didn't look this up earlier.
You know, for being a DM, you really hate planning.
No, it's like I know what I can find and what I need to find. It's just like where it's just the second by second that I'm having a problem with.
Thinky.
So, anyways,
Oh, still, can we get Neo's emote in 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 this Discord too?
no.
Why not?
You can if you're
If you're a Nitro,
Yeah, if you're a
Don't
Nitro.
have Nitro.
you used to be.
Yeah, because someone bought it for me. Do not buy me Nitro. Dad.
Let's see here.
You hear that? I thought I'd heard Emphy's voice just now. Rogar. Ah!
What? Why'd you say
Kanto
Rogar?
freak out.
Oh, we were making dad broom jokes.
Dad broom.
All
After I
right
get my computer this Wednesday, I'll make the next set of questions as I place it somewhere on my cat hair covered floor.
And that's why Garfield is not allowed to set paw in the studio.
He's so cute though.
He is. And he looks
I
really
love
funny when he
him.
tries to sneak in and we like both look at him at the same time and he's like,
Roll for stealth.
Why is this such a difficult thing to find?
Princess, I like how your mic is just barely sticking out around your mask. It's a little red light. What kind of loser still has daylight? It's on
Yes.
Antar's list.
Yeah, Mr. West Coast.
At this time, oh wait, no. You're not as north as
Yeah,
I
it's,
think
it's only
you
like
are.
7. Wait, sorry, what?
You're not as north as I think you are.
I mean, it's pretty north. Like, I mean, not like New England north, but
way up north.
yeah, it's a bummer though, because like, super nice window and the view is great, but the backlight is awful.
Mm. What kind of loser has a place to themselves? I
All
say, laying on my bed in the middle of my living room.
So, from what I can tell, the captain quotes you for uh, 10 gold pieces per person. For the duration. And that'll include all the amenities. And he also warns you that it won't be a luxurious trip.
Sailing isn't fun if it's luxurious.
That was actually our intention. We did not want to take a luxury crew with the party that we are keeping.
Very well. We are leaving later today, so be here or you just don't go.
We understand. Altanis, do you think we could get this on the Emperor's tab?
Perhaps. That would be more Barazar's wheelhouse more than mine. I understand there are petty funds that we can pull from. And of course, I'm sure I
One's
can
on
pay for my
too.
fare.
What?
The party funds on term melted through.
Antar only spent like 20 gold pieces total, not counting Altanis' tea.
The
We
20
don't
gold
talk about
pieces
the
was
tea.
all Eltanis' tea. He spent like 7 copper on everything else.
I did add it all up though, Steel. Once we're back together, I can put that in.
That's fine. You can put it inside the party inventory thing, and we'll figure it out later.
So 5 per passenger. Does that include the horse?
10.
10 per passenger. Okay, 10 per. Does that still include the horse?
5 for baggage. Well, I would suggest you get feed for the horse, otherwise the horse will be kind of hungry.
Of course.
Feed
Or
for
feed
horse.
It'll take about 2 days to navigate the straits to get to Orman Ken, and then after that, it'll be another 2 days before we set off again. Possibly.
I believe we're just going to Orman Ken, and then we're going to travel along Aspera a bit.
Well, good for you. I could never stand to stay on the shore for that long.
Oh, we don't intend to go by land. That is.
I do miss my ships.
Perhaps we can catch another ship from Orman Ken up to Preston, and then sail along to Kristoff. We'll have to see when we get there, but we will all be here before you make wake. It is a pleasure doing business with you as always, Captain.
Thank you very much, Your Highness. And he'll like turn back to the crane, and like you see like the crane is slowly going down, and you see a guy who seems to be like reaching up to the thing to like study it, and then all of a sudden he starts swinging with it, like and then you hear the captain voice come out. Steady the cargo! It's like as you guys are leaving.
I think
Well-
we have made the accurate choice.
I'm very much looking forward to setting sail.
We must hurry then and let our party members to our lands get feed for that horse. Now, where are we meeting up again?
Oh,
In fact, at this point, yeah, I'll just fast forward. Everybody meets up.
Steal.
Yes.
We also picked up a healer's kit
Okay.
for Chris. That's 5 gold on tar.
But then my budget goes way up. I spent more now.
But it's a
I know,
healer's
I know.
kit.
No, Antar
Antar
totally
hates
agrees with that.
spending
I'm just
money.
joking.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just joking.
Herbalism
he
kit,
hates-
though, good for if you are
Okay.
proficient because you make
Okay.
potions. But otherwise, healer's kit is fine for you.
No, it's like we all come together. It's like we got the supplies, we got the cart, we got the ship.
Yay!
I received orders to stay in the capital. Cambrum's also
Why
there.
are you here, Cameron? Like Cameron
Just
just like
that
comes out of nowhere, just like from out of a bush.
No,
I
Cambrum
got orders
came
to stay in
with
the
you guys
capital.
from the cart.
Oh, what?
He never.
Oh,
Yeah.
too kind.
repost.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Clearly, I was going to come and see you off before you left.
Alright.
Say something. I don't remember what I was gonna say now. God, don't steal.
Alright. So,
Hi, chunky butt.
Let me see here.
I have a
As
really
you
fat cat.
are you two doing okay? I know we started with you two, and then it took a while to come back.
started with us.
What exactly is your question?
I said, are you guys doing okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright then.
I've just been writing while
Are-
while I've been waiting.
I was like, do you want us to kind of discuss what we did steal, or are we skipping to when we're leaving?
We are letting you get. I am giving you guys the chance to reaffirm whatever plans you had, because now you know you got passage to Unmarked Ken. You have supplies, and you have the cart, and Lane Biscuit.
Hi, Land Biscuit.
Antar is going to go and pass out those signal whistles to everybody except for Balazar. And when he passes by, he says, "You already have one of these."
I'm not even gonna acknowledge anything after the whole like we're going through the Chunomar to Ormoncan. I'm gonna like go directly to the captain who like I'm assuming
Yeah.
the captain was pointed out.
You guys have met kind of off from the docks.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're not right there.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna ignore that and be like, if we see any blue dragonborn, kill them on sight.
Yes.
The last time I was in the Trunomar, I got stabbed. And then, fuck me, those flashbacks of Amphi literally dying to a blue. Cool. I have more. No, you know what? Better yet, let's go. No.
I only briefly died. Thank you.
No.
I was
Is this
immediately
the
brought back to
evil
life.
Rogar that I was informed of?
Yes.
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 Well, I'll say that in character.
This is the evil Rogar and his two brothers.
Speaking of which,
Morgar and
believe-
Bogar.
everyone, I think I have devised our final destination. Rogar, Micah, you remember when we went and scried Amphi, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you remember anything a bit odd about what we saw?
Everything was odd. You'll have to be more specific.
I'm saying for once, Balazar might have had the right idea.
Oh?
Her dress and hair was flowing. I think she might be underwater.
Oh! Oh! And then Mike is gonna like put his hands to his head like, idiot! Idiot!
Oh, wait. I can't swim.
You
See,
can't swim.
Process of elimination. Rogar's out of the run. Can't.
Seal, you agreed
Mm-mm.
to this?
You already knew about that, and this is what you put in.
Well, no.
wait,
Chris making up that he can't swim is completely new.
No,
I told
no,
you.
no,
I
that's
asked you
been a
about this
thing.
before.
That has been a thing.
It's been a while that I got reminded.
It was like when he first joined,
So-
so it's fine.
so you're saying that she's being kept underwater?
I believe so. Oh well, it's normal for her. I believe she's told me about it before. I believe it's the capital, the city of shells.
That
Right,
makes
that's
a
the name of
rescue
it?
plan a lot.
Sorry.
That makes a rescue plan a lot more complicated.
Well,
If you're intending to storm the city and take a force for there, yes. But think about it from a diplomatic perspective. Perhaps there is something, a favor or a task or an item that we could use to bargain with. This may not be a arrival, retrieval, and leave. It may be an arrival discussion, come to terms, and then leave.
No. I'm gonna, like immediately turn to Eltanis. The plan's been the same as it always has. And as far as a particular item being involved, hold up trident in one hand, great sword in the other, take your pick.
Balazar
just
Neither
gonna
of
get
those
get
will
her
slay a
back.
genie, Balazar.
You can get her back without trying to kill anyone. It's gonna be hard for you, I understand. But we can do this. I promise. If not, then we can go swinging.
Perhaps we could challenge them on the terms of a champion instead of hand-to-hand combat, like a proxy.
Or we could decide this while we're on the boat. Micah like lifts the sacks of supplies.
Rogar's gonna just grab one and start helping.
Cambram loads the rest.
Um,
Micah is not like
Including Micah, Cambram just...
you feel Micah like tense when you grab him.
Okay. Did we get
Just-
everything? And Antar, I believe our ship costs are going to be about 65 gold if you have that to spare.
We certainly have it in the party funds. Oh, that reminds me. I had almost
I'm
forgotten.
assuming Eltanis can pay for
and-
himself.
Antar is going to go and reach back into one of the sacks and pull out that mince pie. It is fresh and fine, kept well. You said you wanted one of these.
Thank you. I'm saving it for tomorrow.
Micah
It's a good-
nods and looks at Antar.
And Eltanis,
Yes.
that tea that you were looking for was very expensive, but we were able to
It was?
procure it.
Are you sure you purchased the right tea?
Antar's gonna look at Micah.
Micah is already talking to Rogar. Here, buddy.
Whatever.
I'm
got
not
you,
much of a.
got you a
I'm not-
healer's kit.
Yeah. Yeah.
He
It's
heard
like,
tea and instantly
I'm
turned
not
away.
much. I'm not much of a drinker myself, but we got what we thought would suit you. If you'd like to repay the party funds, it was 15 gold pieces, but that's your choice.
Micah like chokes a little while talking to Rogar because that was not smooth.
If Rogar notices this, Rogar's just gonna be like, start like ushering Micah to go faster. Go, 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 go.
Cambram
Oh,
is waiting
God,
for
my stomach.
everyone at the gangplank of the ship. So, but Antar will first. Why do I keep saying Antar? Eltanis. I said Antar. Seems you have found something much more expensive than my usual tastes. I'm not accustomed to drinking such fine leaves. Normally, I'm accustomed to drinking whatever makes it up north. Not much grows up there.
Perhaps a
But-
treat then for the long journey ahead. I'm sure that this will
Yes.
last a long while. Kind of taps on the tin.
I shall definitely make it worth and make it last. Thank you very much, Antar. I will see about repaying the party funds. 15 gold, good heavens, Auntie. We must teach you how to negotiate.
Look. Again. Don't drink. Also, you didn't say anything.
Yes, I do share some blame in this. But
I got
This
it.
one is-
You know, it's funny that you say that too, because speaking of negotiation, and Antar will kind of go into like how he negotiated everything else, like brought it all down, kept it very low, and then there's this large expense that was the tea.
So, where was all of that tact when it came to purchasing the tea? Oh, it matters not.
Like,
Effort.
Antar's like he looks again at Micah, but then he's just like, nah, I'll take it. It's fine.
Hmm.
It's payment for what he said earlier.
Oh man.
Perhaps there is some
But Antar will
confusion.
also go in.
Oh, my house. And Eltanis is chuckling at this point. He says, my house is indeed a noble house, but we are not so well off that we drink tea that
Popular
is made
brand
for
name.
kings.
Antar, who's being enormously ignorant, will say something like, "Well, isn't this enough to last for a year?"
Well, perhaps if I only drink it on special occasions.
Is
And
that
that
not what
is-
tea is for?
Well, certain kinds
Oh,
of
this
tea are
sweet, simple
useful at
chai.
certain times. If you wish to have a good night's sleep, you drink tea of the more herbal variety. But if you wish to be more productive, you drink tea of a different strain. There are different leaves for different circumstances. It's a
Micah
very-
behind Eltanis is like mimicking him.
It's like, oh, since
And
Antar's
the
face,
same
he'll like
could
see
be.
this, say, oh. I was just gonna
Does
go
does
really quick.
Eltanis
Antar's like,
notice
"Oh."
this still?
Make a stealth check as you're doing this. Well,
Oh,
maybe
I was
let's
gonna make
stealth
this-
plus sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand?
Yes,
Okay.
which is part of the thing for you.
Rogar's like, what?
14.
Micah, what are you doing?
Okay.
Oh,
Yes, Eltanis, you notice.
Yeah, I see that. And Eltanis kind of catches your eye, sort of turns, and he turns back, and he says, "The same could be said of coffee. There are different kinds of coffee for different circumstances."
Micah's just gonna
different brews,
take
too.
Rogar
You
and
know-
walk away. Like
But
I
it-
am
it-
the only
the-
one allowed
I
to
am
teach you.
honored beyond belief that you would think so highly of me, Antar. It is the thought that counts, and you put your money where your thoughts are. The purchase money. Yes, I must repay this debt. And
They were wonderful intentions.
we haven't actually discussed what kind of like purse Eltanis has, so we'll have to.
I bet he would just have like an over-the-shoulder purse, like a like,
No,
like a
no,
Karen
like, how-
purse. He
how
definitely has
much
a Karen
money?
purse.
No, it's obviously a little around the waist sort of little baggy thing, zips up and.
That's
Forget
too
what you-
No,
Cambrim.
He needs a Karen purse.
He needs a Karen purse.
Karen purse.
I agree.
Yeah, it's not an accessory. All right.
um,
Okay, so Cambrim is waiting for everyone at the gangplank to the ship.
All right.
after paying the captain, Antar will go back down to meet him.
Well, my friends, this really and truly is goodbye. Once you board this ship, you're on your mission to bring back Amphi. I wish you all the best of luck. Ludric wisdom guide you. And for heaven's sakes, don't let this one start any fights. Cambrim shakes his finger at Balazar.
I'll make sure.
Any fight you can't win, that is. And Cambrim kind of claps Balazar on the shoulder and gets the sense that he's kind of joking, because he doesn't really have a mouth, so to speak. He has lights, but I'll hold things down and make sure that we are prepared to engage the undead threat when you all return. So be swift, be accurate, be tactical, and above all, be successful. Now I must return to my post. Didrik Speed be with you.
Wait, Cambrum.
I mean, Cambrum just kind of steps off to the side to let you guys onto the gangplank, so if anyone wants to talk to him before you go on the ship, that's what he's waiting for.
Roker's just gonna go up to Cambrum and just give Cambrum a hug.
He gives you a
Aw.
pat, like a one-arm pat.
While Rogar is
And-
hugging Cambrum, Mike is gonna walk aboard ship.
Oh, break
Oh.
Cambrum's heart.
And Roker is gonna try to slyly use one of his abilities, Vigilant Blessing, just because.
Oh.
It just gives the Cambrum advantage on his next initiative roll. I would hope that would help him.
Excellent. Cambrum
There's-
attacks Autonomous.
Do it.
Autonomous is Vampire Lord?
Do it.
Oh gosh, no. Autonomous is obviously. Why can't I? The name escapes me. I was gonna say.
Florida?
No, Bahamut. If Rogar's Tiamat, then Autonomous is Bahamut.
Oh my god.
And you've allied with Tiamat. Must kill it.
No, that's not how that works.
Well, Rogar's Tiamat. You've allied with Rogar, who is Tiamat, so you've allied with Tiamat.
Yeah, but so is Ontar technically, not technically.
And me?
Yeah, so
You're an avatar of Tiamat, so of course that makes sense.
Yeah. Like in a more
So we got Tiamat, an avatar of Tiamat, and a follower of Tiamat, all in the same party.
Yeah, I think Az was trying to.
Yes.
Az, you're muted. Oh, on a side note, Steel, didn't Cambrum used to know ceremony?
Yes.
It's not in my known spells anymore.
You might have changed those up.
My known spells or my prepared spells, because those are two different
Your
lists.
prepared spells. Your prepared spells.
I went through my known spells, and ceremony isn't in my known spells.
It should be your paladin.
Divine
it's not there.
spellcasters know all their spells. You just prepare. You don't have a known spell list. You literally pull from your entire spell list.
D&D
When
Beyond
you
makes you
consider-
prepare them.
That's dumb.
No. There's a difference between prepared and known, and every single day you would have your prepared list
Yeah.
as opposed to a known.
Perhaps you're thinking of 5th edition Pallies?
Well, this is 5th edition tallies.
3.5 edition.
I like
Yes,
this
the
edition,
private-
Pally. I know ceremony.
That's what I was like. I was like, you
It
know
is.
ceremony.
It's a different. I don't know why, but it is a paladin spell.
Yeah, it's not in my known spells.
Don't know why.
I remember seeing it before because I had it prepared, and then I unprepared it, and then
You had it prepared?
yeah, I had it prepared maybe a few sessions ago, and then I was like, oh, I'm never gonna use this, and I got rid of it.
Theo
Um,
told me to prepare a ceremony, and I haven't actually done anything with it yet.
There's plenty of things you can do with it.
Yeah, that's why
Bring me
Cambrum
a
wanted.
boy who is coming of age.
Yeah, it's right there. I
Where?
see it.
No,
It's a first level spell.
it's a first level spell, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's not in my known list.
it's second on the list.
Mine goes Bane, Bless, Command.
I don't know why you don't see ceremony. It's right there.
Yeah, Bane, Bless, Command, Cure Wounds, Detect Evil. That's what's on my list.
Okay, so D&D Beyond's being funky for you for some reason.
Okay. I thought
Uh,
maybe
yeah.
it was a specific thing because I'm a whatever paladin, but yeah, it's not there. I refresh page. Maybe ceremony.
Maybe stinky?
Nope, still Bane, Bless, Command.
Don't know why. It shows up for me.
I know bless,
Thanks,
ceremony,
Microsoft
command,
technician. Okay.
Cambrum.
Well. Oh well. Cameron was gonna try to cast a ceremony, but yeah, I can't, since I can't even see the spell. I'm not even gonna bother with it.
Let's see. Atonement. Blood,
What were you
water,
gonna
come of age.
do? What were you gonna do? Do a coming of age ceremony for Rogar?
Couldn't have really
I was gonna
casted
read the
anybody.
spell and figure out if there's anything applicable,
There
but
is not.
yeah.
It's
Unless
got a
you want to
1
give us a
hour
vial of
casting
holy
time.
water. Would you say yes?
Ceremony has a 1 hour casting time. You
Oh,
wouldn't
yeah,
have been
that's
able
true.
to do anything anyway.
You say
I mean, if
that.
he got here soon enough, he could.
Look,
I
if
won't be
Cameron was
sure.
going to sit around for an hour, Balazar would have just picked him up and put him on the ship at that point. Said,
Yeah,
"Okay,
that's
let's
fair.
go."
Anyway, okay.
Antar will come up to Cambrum as he's, off to the side. Cambrum.
Hmm.
I had been meaning to ask you. I was curious before we left. While I was down in the underground, I came across a two-headed warforged. Inzik was his name. He didn't tell me why he was down there, but he said he had been there for a long time, and it was quite the story. Just curious. You happen to know this man? Well, warforged.
That's racist. Not every Warforged knows each other.
Actually, that's false. Every Warforged knows each other.
Yes. Yes, they do.
Cambrum's eyes turn a deep red. What has escaped the network? And like,
Oh no.
We are the Warforged. You will be assimilated.
You will be assimilated.
Ugh.
Resistance is futile.
Assimilated. All right. Now that I've spooked everyone, roll a. What should I roll to know about these things?
History? Question mark?
I would say history, however, this is a fairly easy check for him that I'm not even going to make to roll.
Never.
However, it is a secret.
It is
Oh,
a
okay.
secret.
Check
As
your
in-
DM.
Oh, as in
I'll plug
big,
my ears.
big secret for me.
What?
Oh.
What?
Okay. That makes sense. Why Canberra would know that.
He was very kind to me and helped me when I needed it.
Okay. Yes. The name is familiar. Does Cameron remember the dates or timelines connected to this individual?
Yes, you would. It was about 3 years ago when this happened. When that
okay.
happened.
Okay. The underground area, you said. Warforged usually don't go down there, which is understandable. 2 heads, though, that is quite peculiar. To directly
He did
answer your
have a limp.
question. Yes, he would. To directly answer your question. Something of a mark in Warforged history. A character of particular rank disgraced in his office. Was not aware of his whereabouts or his 2 heads. That is different. However, I suppose if he was to remain in the city, the underground would be the only sanctuary for him. It's not a pleasant thing to discuss, Ontar.
I understand. I'm
It is
sorry
good that
for
he
bringing
treated
up
you
such
well.
a topic.
No, it is fine. You couldn't have known. Warforged are not perfect creations. Fortunately.
Well,
But at least
I'm
your experience
very,
was pleasant.
very. Although they may not be perfect creations, I will say I have been blessed to have gotten to know you and spend time. I do hope that we meet again sometime in the future.
As do I. Now back to us safe, Hunter. We'll need you yet in the coming battles.
It is my every intention, and with one more when we come back.
Indeed. Eyes on the prize.
Cambrim,
I'll just
it was
kinda
very
do that nod and go up the plank.
next.
Tickets, please. Tickets, please. You gotta cash in your emotional attachment to go save Amphi.
Do you want me to cry? I probably could cry on command right now. So Cambrim, although I've only known you a short amount of time, you're honestly one of the best kinds of people I've met on this world. I really appreciate it and all you've done for me and the party. What you've done for Amphi. And I'm sure she'll be glad to see you again someday.
As will I. Combats forged in combat are some of the most reliable, and Amphi is a very skilled fighter. It would be an honor to stand on a battlefield next to her again someday.
If only you could have seen me fight.
There may yet be time for that, given the state of things.
If I have time, of course, I'll come back, but I'm also very well needed back in my own country as well. But I'll do my best.
Don't know of the chances of the Empire being able to face this undead threat by itself. We'll need allies. This is a very world-threatening threat.
I'll do my best to convince my people then.
That you shall, I have no doubt. You're strong-willed. That's good. Keep these others in mind. And Tebby. Cambrim kind of lowers his voice and kind of shoulders himself away from Eltanis. Keep an eye on that half-elf. I don't trust him.
Will do. I've kept my guard up, but he has been rather helpful, but you will be the first to know back here if anything goes wrong. I'll make sure to have Micah or Rogar send you a message. And you can tell us I told you so.
I do intend to look into his family origins. Anything that might come up in your conversations that could be of note, have them send me a word.
Well,
Something just seems off.
he does live close to the gates.
Perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he's
Horribly
been
close.
acutely affected in ways that we may not know. Perhaps I misjudged him and he's troubled most of all by this horrible situation.
That doesn't make sense on him helping us with a genie instead of vampires.
Well, when the Emperor makes an order, people listen.
That's fair. As much as I dislike his order to keep you, but it is understandable. You've been a good friend, Cambrim. Thank you.
Cruise boat, Tubby. Safe voyages.
With me around, we'll sail smoothly. Forearm grasp.
Ah.
And Tebby will wait by the gangplank for everyone. Kind of wait for the last stragglers to get on, unless Tebby's the last one. I don't think Tebby's the last one.
Otanis gets on board.
Sorry, gonna be the last one.
Hint. Anybody who wants to go before actually have a scene, go ahead.
Mike is already on the ship, so is Otanis.
Rogar?
Rogar,
You-
Antares is
Rogar
already-
just
Rogar.
gave.
Rogar and Antar already did.
Alright.
Uh,
So,
wait, Cambrim,
Mm-hmm.
tell Nicholas thank you again, and also tell him he should have made the pearl water breathing. We have a quite a way to go to the city of shells. Wish us luck.
I will, and I do.
Tebby will mark the board.
good. So now, Balzar. Have your emotional gun punch now, sir.
I'll walk up to Cambrim,
And punch him in the gut.
pat him on the shoulder. No, I'm actually gonna unsling my great club and kind of like push it into his arms and like pull him into a hug and then kind of whisper, "When I don't come back, tell Orvon I'm sorry." And get up on the boat.
Camber kind of fumbles with the club. He puts it down on his side and he snaps to attention and renders you a salute as you get on the ship. I don't know what that looks like on a Warforged. And then he lowers it and he says, very loudly,
"You come back alive, Balazar Drakdandian, but I'll be held to pay when I find your corpse."
You'll revive him and just kill him all over again. But also, what the fuck? My heart. As you can't keep doing this to me.
you can't keep getting away with it.
And for that, we shall go on break because I am.
All right. Let's see. We'll be right back. All right.
Hello! We're back! In a reasonable amount of time this time.
Hey.
Me and Princess didn't have time to do makeup.
I
Not this
heard
time.
Timmy say uwu, but my headset was off. Was it directed at me?
Yes.
I didn't say ooh woo.
What did you say?
Ooh woo.
Uwu.
I was like, me and Princess didn't have time to do makeup this time.
Uwu.
Ooh woo.
Alright then. So, can I get a D12 really quick?
From
As
there.
you guys have now cast off, I should actually go ahead and do that.
From everyone or just from one person?
Just from one person.
I rolled a 9.
A 9, okay. Can I get a quick D20 roll?
I'll do that.
Yeah.
That is a 16.
16?
Yes.
Alright then. So, as you guys are sailing along, you guys don't really see very much happening. The sea is fairly calm. Why is that going down to? Okay, that's just something broken in D&D Beyond. But things are fairly calm. You look up. The clouds are gray, but one of those covering clouds rather than one foretelling a storm. And as you guys are sailing, not really much is happening over the next couple of days. The only thing you can really say was notable was a brief stint of what seems to be a pod of orcas just seemingly swimming through this area.
When Micah sees the orcas, he's gonna climb onto the rigging to get a better view. Like, really excitedly. Because orcas are not... There wouldn't have been orcas where... Right? Steel? There's no orcas on the other side?
They would have been much more common over there.
Oh, okay. Like, I didn't know they had orcas here, he says from, like, the rigging.
Tebby, panicked, is going to stand behind / under where Micah is and just have her arms out be careful up there.
I know how to keep myself on a boat, thank you.
You've been on a boat before?
Yes.
That doesn't sound so sure.
It's yeah, I've been once or twice. And with that, Micah deftly climbs down the rigging and lands onto the boat again and walks away.
Make an acrobatics check.
Fun. Yeah, okay.
That's why Tebby's here.
That is
Bless.
an 8. Oh, are you blessing me?
No.
But still, I'm actually gonna use the inspiration you gave me way back when because this cannot stand.
I hope you're a low one.
It's an acceptable use of It's still gonna be an 8.
Tebby's here to catch.
As you swing about, you kind of lose your balance for a second, and you kind of crash into one of Tebby's waiting arms, which suddenly guide you back onto the boat.
Mm-hmm.
And then you try to play it off.
Yeah, Micah's playing it off. It's been a bit. That evening, you find Micah practicing on the rigging.
Where's Balzar in all this?
Tebby is here to be parent now that Cambrim is gone.
Oh wait, wasn't it your birthday?
Oh right,
Like,
yeah.
we can't
and skip
time
over my
skip
birthday
to.
spiel. God damn.
We can't skip over your birthday. Back it up a little
It's
bit.
really just the next day.
Oh, it's only the next day. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
It
Micah,
is.
do we have rooms, or like where are we staying?
You guys would have like a section coded off, but
Yeah.
still part of the crew quarters.
Yeah.
Which is, by the way, open quarters.
Yeah. So, when no one's looking, Micah's gonna go back to the quarters and get something from the bag.
Okay.
If anyone else wants to do a thing, or because it's
Where's Balzar at?
I'm shoving my face with ice cream. Hold on.
I was
I
like,
need it.
Antar would probably just like stay down in the area the whole time,
can't believe
unless
I
somebody
burned
got
my
him.
inspiration on this.
Because Rogar wants to ask Balzar a question.
Oh, because last time Balazar was on the deck of a ship, he got stabbed. So probably not going to be where other people in the Trunomar can see him.
He's in satellite
Hey,
towers.
I was gonna say, does he stay down with Antar not going above deck either?
I mean, I see you guys when I go down to grab my stuff.
Just, oh man.
Rogar, he's down here. I call up through like the door hatch or whatever it is.
Comes
Does
walking
Rogar
down.
need something?
Well, I was gonna ask Balzar something that apparently is pretty important.
That's such good ice cream.
Kind of looks at like Antar, kind of looks at Micah, and like, so
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, okay. I have what I need. And Micah's gonna like head out. Random bit of flavor text. Micah's no longer wearing his fancy in the city attire. He's wearing basically his school uniform but without the robes, and his shirt is no longer tucked in. It's just comfy clothes.
Antar stays where he is because he doesn't catch your drift.
Antar.
I wasn't really hinting at that, but okay. Kind of just been like, so
What?
Apparently all Dragonborn have a clan name. I don't have one.
We discussed this a long time ago.
Yeah, well, it came up again earlier. When is that happening? That, like, if I do become part of DRWNING?
Well, that would have. The time for that probably would have.
Antar's like, we were just in the city. We were just in the city forever.
Yeah, but it kind of slipped his mind into the last moment.
Oh. No one will really question if you go and. As far as I'm concerned, you've been family this whole time, so there should be any real need for anyone to question if you want your birth family. I can't help you.
Well, is there ever been a way to make your own clan name?
If you're strong enough, sure. I guess. I've never considered that idea before. Usually, those that don't have a clan take up the orphan clan, but I suppose there's no. I mean,
Balazar, make a history check.
mm, let's see. That's a D12, not a D20.
Yeah, I don't
After a great start.
I don't suggest rolling that one.
I mean,
Can Antar give advantage to Balazar on this?
No.
Oh yeah, Antros is listening to this.
This is a civilization-specific thing. Antar knows nothing about civilization.
Well, it's a 2 on the die, and I have a -1 modifier, so.
Oh god.
One not natural.
Yeah. How many times do I get to say that?
Regular fail.
Complete fail. So just say whatever I want with conviction, and it sounds good.
So, Rogar, I want you to make an insight check as he's like mouthing off whatever he's talking about.
Basically, just saying, as long as other people accept and acknowledge, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to.
16 plus 7, that's 25.
You get the feeling like Balazar has never questioned this before. This might not be a time to go to your big brother.
Okay. Maybe I could ask Cambridge.
I mean, who was asking for your clan name?
How do I have it written down. Oh shoot. Why did I close out that tab?
Rogar pulls out his journal. Who was it again?
Well, that's literally what I'm doing. I think it was Korea. I believe it was for Korea. It was someone from that day. But
that would make sense.
Let me think.
Oh, the shiny one.
Like you, Rogar.
Well, I should probably ask somebody else that to get more insight on this, and seeing that I can probably message anybody. Thank you, Velazar. I'm gonna go think on this, and I'm gonna go try to find out Thomas. Because maybe he knows.
All right.
Hey, maybe at a later time, though.
So, Micah, what were you going to do with that mysterious thing that you have? You're unmuted, by the way.
I just muted myself. Mike has gone. Mike has gone back on deck to look for Tebby.
Alright.
Timmy.
Timmy.
Still didn't ask me what I was doing.
Okay,
Well,
fine.
now what are you doing?
You're helping Micah, obviously. Forehead.
Tebby is most likely helping out on the ship around.
For the most part, you've been asked to act as an anchor point for temporarily for various lines, but other than that, they don't typically bother you.
Just using me for my weight. I see.
Well, yes, you're very strong. We can use that every so often.
Can't everybody around here?
Micah is gonna head over to where Tebby is. Just sort of keep himself busy until she's got a free moment. Might check the ropes, just idly, not really looking for anything.
You need some tips on the rigging?
Well, the ship is less of what I'm used to. I guess it's more similar to what you're used to, but I've made an assumption, and I was trying to see if maybe my assumption was correct. That mince pie, was there a reason for it?
I suppose I was just hungry.
Are
Mostly.
are you sure that's the only reason for it? I mean, mince pie, it's a very specific thing, and with what you said earlier, and anyway, well, maybe this is not the right time, or maybe this is the right time and you're just not telling me, but here. Mike is gonna like shove a parcel into your hand.
Instantly tears up. Oh. I should have assumed you would put it together at least.
Well, we got off on a bit of the wrong foot, and I know I'm not like the most forward person, and I don't ever mean to be, well, sometimes I mean it, but I guess sorry, and I hope you like the color.
Of course, thank you.
And it's like it's a blue, but sort of not like a true blue, because like a true blue would be kind of expensive, but more like a greenish blue tint.
Thank you. Okay, thinking. What would Tebby say? I understand, Micah. I'm a bit forward, and honestly, it didn't go that well with Answer the first time either. So I understand. I can be a bit heavy-handed at times, to say the least. You're free to make a joke if you want.
No, Micah's not gonna. Micah's like really awkward right now.
It means a lot, though, Micah. This is actually the first birthday I'm gonna have without my mother's mince pie, so I'm a bit homesick. This definitely helps me feel better.
And Micah's gonna like look out into the ocean, and it's like, I know what that feels like.
Yeah. We'll get home again someday.
Yeah. Well, if you're all good, oh, is that tea I smell? Yeah, I am. I'm gonna head below deck.
Thank you, Micah.
Nothing. Think nothing.
Let me know if you want some tips on how to climb rigging. I may be big, but even I can manage it a little bit.
I assure you, I'm just out of practice.
Understandable.
And Mike is gonna like walk away.
Woo! Go row!
Meanwhile, below deck.
Yeah, meanwhile below deck. Sorry, I'm just liking the ambiance. It's much different than the city ambiance. It's so nice.
Yeah.
Get to hear the seagulls.
Yeah.
It's nice to hear the seagulls.
It's nice to hear any noise other than city.
So, Eltanis,
I was
don't
like,
think
is
Neo's
he
here.
is Eltanis just down in the main area with where Balazar and Antar were before?
We currently do not know. Neo is currently stepped away, I believe.
Oh,
Or he's muted and he doesn't realize it.
No, he's away.
Yeah, he's away.
He turned off his what is it?
Camera, yeah.
So
So the rest of the day goes without very much in the way. When you guys go for your meals, you notice that Tibby comes down, fairly happy about what she's been doing. She's gotten to know the crew a bit more, and while they've been using you for strategic anchorage, you do know that they want to use you for things that that they've been using you for very specific reasons, and you've been like getting the idea of it, and you realize that whatever they were putting you on was very important.
Feels good to be needed. Hard work means nice reward. Good evening, everybody.
hi.
evening.
Antar kind of nods.
Antar, how's the tea?
Oh, I didn't have any. Yeah.
It was not bad.
I knew Micah would know good tea.
Micah, like, is sort of just looking away, a bit embarrassed. Well,
yeah.
I think I might retire early. Seeing
tea?
as Neo's back. Okay, back to the tea.
Yeah.
You missed
Neo,
so much.
we're role playing the T spot. Go.
Yeah.
You're muted.
Neo had tea in real life. Very chewy tea.
Everyone's been doing it, Neo. It was your turn.
Yep. The secret to the perfect tea is not to let the water scald the tea and then mash it in with you. Like so.
Oh, so good tea.
Deborah Miss Tanis is demonstrating.
Amber,
Mike is like biting his thumb, but like can't disagree with anything you're saying.
Now, with tea as high quality as this, I am not very experienced with it, so forgive me if this batch doesn't come out as well as it could.
Hold your hand. And then Mike is gonna like set his hand on yours as you're pouring because you're like shaking it around, and it's like for this specific tea, you need a steady hand, a thin stream over the leaves. There.
Just like so.
Good.
I'm impressed
Compare
at
it
your
to the other
culinary
batch.
expertise.
Mike is gonna like withdraw his hand and just turn around, like I did not want to engage.
As Otanis is stirring his tea, takes a sip. A significant improvement in texture and flavor. Most impressive, Micah.
With this technique, you should be able to use the leaves twice.
Ah, and make them last. Excellent.
Yes.
I always find tea is good for setting one's nerves. But if one needs to focus, I find that tea doesn't always provide the best focusing agent.
What are you getting at?
You're from the region of Metrodome, are you not? No, not Metrodome. Oh, what is that?
Sorry.
That country.
I'm so
It gets fuzzy for me. Past
Rosalon.
the western Rosalan. That is it. You'll forgive me. My geography is not what it should be as a diplomat.
I'm the one
Rosalan.
from
not.
Metrodome.
I was once able to try some of the Rosalan coffees, and that was much more potent than any tea I'd ever tasted.
Most of Rosalon's coffee, half of it is imported from Dima Abitare. Where was the coffee that you tried grown? Mike is quizzing you.
I must confess, I don't know.
Mm.
It was at a mixer. They said, "Oh, try this. It is from this great country to the west." And of course, you try it. You do not want to appear rude. And if you weren't expecting much, but then you were blown away. And
So what is the
regret not
purpose of you
listening.
telling me this now? Talking about coffee you don't really understand, as if you were a connoisseur.
Because I'm not, and you are. And I could learn much from you.
You wish to learn more about coffee.
Of course. And it seems that I have much to learn about tea as well.
I don't quite believe you. I feel like you have ulterior motives.
Yes. Perhaps I seek the
At this
focusing
I'll finally,
effects
look up.
of coffee. Yes, I do seek to harvest the focusing effects of coffee and bring them back to my embassy. You have caught me again at a stake of national pride.
Wait, I'm sorry, I saw the meme. Back in.
I haven't seen the meme. I must see the meme.
Texture?
Texture.
Tea can have texture.
He does have
So-
sex.
Yeah, tea has texture.
No, it
Yeah,
definitely
so-
does.
Yeah. It's funny because both Princess and I drink tea and coffee.
I
So-
drink both too.
Yeah.
It like sometimes you have a thicker tea than others.
It's very subtle difference, but it is there.
It's super subtle.
That, and if
So
you're
you're
using a
right.
tea
It's
It's not
bag
like it's
versus
the
not.
leaves.
With him saying smashing the leaves, I thought it was just thick with tea leaves.
Oh. They're already
That is-
ground up. It depends on how you're preparing it.
The leaves are very crunchy.
You see Eltanis come out with a kettle and tea leaves, and he just takes the leaves, puts them in like a
Definitely not human or half elf. Suspicions rise.
No, he's just from the outback. He's like incredibly country. That you all think he's
We
like
should
this
kill him
prim
this
and
week.
proper individual, and he's like, are we going hunting this weekend? Like,
So your
Like, not a hill,
entire motive was to bring coffee to the embassy in Edjerhala.
yes, it appears that you've caught me. All that they have there is this under-optimal tea. I think to myself, there is such a wonderful drink up there that is 3 times as effective as the tea we are drinking. Why don't we use that? And when
If
I
you
ask
want-
about it,
If you want a coffee for the embassy, then I do suggest the coffee that they make in Rakanoth over any sort of coffee they make in Rossalon. Not only do they have the tools to create such coffee, but I would say that's even stronger than the stuff we serve in Rossalon.
Stronger? Oh, to what point does it become dangerous? Don't
I
want to
would
poison
say at
anyone.
around the 7th shot.
Mm. Oh, they take them in shots? That was not what I drank. I can only imagine how potent that is.
In Rossalon, there's a technique known as espresso that is made by blah 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 blah. Mike is like explaining, but in a really dry tone of voice.
Atanas is following along just fine.
Eltanis is being polite.
That too.
But
Atanas is...
right now is the battle to Micah trying to win the conversation by being as boring and teacher-like as possible, and Eltanis trying to win by being as polite as possible.
Everyone else at the table is just falling asleep, but this is a battle of will. Like we are doing this on
while
purpose.
this is going on, Rogar is just gonna sorry to interrupt. But
What is it? I mean, yes, Rogar?
What do you have to apologize for? I mean, what can I do for you?
so Rogar's just gonna look at Micah concerned, what was that sass for? But Eltanis, can I have a word with you?
Certainly. Do I need to step away?
I would prefer.
Okay.
On Tarth, meanwhile.
We'll have to pick this up another time, Magga. I am very interested in the brewing techniques of coffee.
I have several more lectures lined up on coffee growing and roasting methods.
Would expect no less. Right this way, okay.
Follows Eltanis.
I mean, he's kind of leading you to follow or whatever. So, how may I be of assistance?
So, Balazar wasn't really any help here, but do you know anything how clan names are formed or anything along those lines? Anything
names?
in the Empire?
Empirical clan names. Oh, like the different Dragonborn clans.
Yes.
May I roll my history check?
Yes, go right ahead.
Okay. Oh, you are quite fortunate. Wow, I've been rolling really good history checks. I rolled an 8. So I've been rolling... I rolled 2 19s on history checks earlier, and an 11, and I just rolled an 18 on the die. With my history, that's a 21. I'm putting it in chat. It's not like I have an amazing history or anything. I've just been rolling really good.
Yeah. All right.
Oh.
Sorry. At the same time, I am finally dealing with something that was asked of me a while ago.
How many chucks could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck cut wood?
Okay, so 21.
I also want to roll insight to see if he is actually telling the truth.
All right.
With this.
Well, anyways, it doesn't take all that long. But for the time being, Eltanis, you would know that the clan structure of the Dragonborn, to your mind, has been fairly fluid as far as whatever clan gets on top. Knowing the history of the area, things seem to shift fairly quickly, and occasionally names which have not been even welcome in the city suddenly are put into a position of power. so clans come in and come out all the time. From what you can tell, the clan names all sort of derive from a name much older, and like they keep on adding extra things from that.
Interesting. Okay. So to accurately answer his question, the names come from Old Draconic, essentially. Is that what?
Yes,
Eltanis.
It-
Okay.
an old form of Draconic.
So, if I am understanding your question, you want to know how a clan receives its name or creates its name?
More how a clan like comes to be. Like, is there a way for just somebody to just make a clan instead of just being adopted into one?
Oh, well. At the speed that the Empire adapts and changes, and the turnover rate of power between the clans, feasibly, it would be possible. I don't know how one might do it, but I have seen many a clan that was once unfavorable become the very seat of power in the capital. Nearly overnight. I'm not sure what drives such striking change. But what I can tell you is that if a clan exists, it has the potential to go high as the sun and fall to the earth just as quickly. The names themselves draw their roots from very old Draconic, but they have been adapted and changed with the modern tongue, so to speak, to add honorifics or adaptations, things that are important to the clan at hand. To found a clan, you must have, I would think, this is pure speculation on my part, but I would think you must have incredible vision and strength of will to create such an entity. And have those loyal to you very close. I would surmise that this is probably why many clans hold their seats and their family very close, as family is usually most loyal.
No, I still don't know. I don't know if you would know this. Like, this is. Thank you for the information. And did my 26 to do I know if
I'm
he's
not
telling
lying.
the truth?
Yeah,
So,
I'm not
yeah.
lying. And he
Um,
specifically
but-
told you that he threw his own opinions in there at a certain point.
Yeah, but do you know if other races outside of Dragonborn can be in the clan?
With my current history, would I know that?
I would assume it's unheard of.
Not entirely sure. It's
Roll a history check, Steele.
Yes, your ass.
Camber
DM
will
has
be
to
the
roll.
first. We're all gonna be Drakdandians.
Ampy is gonna be
Well-
the first. Thank you.
Altanis would know that it is difficult to really pin that down because the names are changing so fast. Like, is that a new person in the clan? You have no clue.
It's very difficult to tell. My interactions with the clans have mainly been in a documented form, not an in-person per se, and the names that change, they happen so quickly that it is difficult at best to ascertain whether or not they are strictly Dragonborn or Dragons and Dragonborn. In general, in governments, I have heard it said that there is an exception to everything. So I'm sure there might be honorary clan members, but I have never interacted with them, if they exist, nor have I heard it been mentioned or made commonplace conversation. So it is mostly assumed that when you refer to a clan in the Rakanoth Empire, that it is a dragonborn clan, and it wouldn't be composed of a few random individuals. It would be dragonborn.
I feel like that's all I really need to know.
What has you so worried about clans, Worka? I thought you were adopted into Balazar's Dracdantian clan.
I just want to know a little bit more about it all.
Want to know what you've been roped into? It is a wise
Something
man
along
who
those
seeks
lines.
knowledge.
But thank you, and I'm just gonna walk out as Rogar was like trying to take notes while Altanos was talking.
Well then, back to my tea.
Ontar.
Wake up, Antar.
Sorry. Antar's kind of just sitting down with his arms crossed. He looks up at you.
Micah's like gonna scoot closer. He's like, "Are you okay? You've been a bit down."
I don't know. Kind of looks around. I'll say I'm really not one to be on the water.
Lack
Tough
of
to put your life
nature.
in the hands of. Well, it's more just tough to put your life in the hands of someone you do not even know.
It's not even magic. Get over yourself.
Andar has a lot of problems.
We might have to
Um,
be on a boat for a longer period of time later on. Will you be okay with that?
I'm not looking forward to it, but I understand the importance of getting Amphi. So we all make sacrifices that we need to.
I'm gonna try and figure out something to work around that problem of what happens when we get there. But in the meantime, I guess we're all just gonna stick really close to each other for the next few days. Nothing like when we were in the capital, huh?
Yeah, no kidding. I feel like there's no privacy here.
Hey,
That being
speaking of in the capital, was it at any point a sort of important day for you?
well, I did get to see my little sister for the first time in a very
No,
long time.
and Mike is gonna punch you. Like lightly. Not that!
Antar's life in this campaign is getting sucker punched by people.
No,
he
no,
trusts.
not sucker punch. Like just like a playful
No,
punch
I
to the
did not
shoulder.
expect-
Yeah, yeah.
But like a quote unquote sisterly punch.
What?
Like-
First little smile of the whole trip.
I don't know. You said something in passing the other day. It's a bit soft for me to catch, but Micah gives you a pleading look.
Oh, you guys are terrible. Well, I guess it was my birthday while we were in the capital.
So, well, Yeah, you know how when we first met and I had that thing with the quicklings and I got really angry at you for hunting them and stuff like that and things.
Crystal clear. I remember that.
Just here, take this. Happy birthday. And Mike is gonna like give you a hunting knife. You saw me buy it, but I hope there's still some surprise.
Yeah, it kind of does the little toss thing. Yeah. It's nice.
I
Thank
mean,
you,
it
Micah.
also works for fighting and stuff, but might be good for I don't really know how hunting works. Like, do you skin things? Like, might be good for that.
One can always use another one, and this one's very nice. It's very rare that I get to. Actually, I should ask. Steel, do I recognize? Well, no, I was there, so I can say
Yeah.
this and act like I know. It's very rare that I get to work with something crafted by dwarves.
And the carving on the handle actually it made me think of you.
Oh.
And it's
Antar looks at it.
it's like a bird, but you can't tell what kind of bird it is.
I hope it's a
Doesn't
chicken.
Doesn't it look like Garvin?
There's like the slight sad, then back to happy. Like, yeah, it does. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hopefully he will return, and I can show it to him as well.
Yeah. Mike
And
just
hey.
looks off to the side.
And hey, next time we're in the room with an omnipotent being, I can have 3 knives on me. All right. Hand over the first one. Let them find the second one. All right. Antar
What
seriously
omnipotent
forcing it. Like it's.
being are you talking about? Like, you're so lame. Literally, what are you saying? Says Micah in character.
Fucking who, princess?
Head down.
No,
Oh,
stop
I was
that.
just-
Stop,
yeah,
stop. Punch, punch, punch. Head up, learn to take a joke.
Look, I don't have very much experience with this whole thing. I feel like I keep messing it up. It's like
No, it's not.
You're in a fight, you make a swing, you miss. Oh, that's your fault. Do better next time. You're in a conversation, you make a swing, you miss. Ah, do better next time, right?
No. 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 No, listen. You. Stop shutting everyone down. Just like let loose, relax. Get up above deck and I don't know. Feel the wind in your hair. Run around with less weapons and I don't know, jump in the ocean. Have fun. This
There's
isn't
like
a
the
threat.
look of
I'm not
like fear when you say
threatening
the
you.
ocean part. You're probably right.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe.
Tonight we're gonna have a party. We need a little bit of cheer. Everyone is too darn depressed. Do you see Balasar? Points at Balazar.
If you're waiting on me, I'm not really doing anything.
Exactly.
It's just...
I'll get Rogar and Tevi.
It would do us well to bond more as a party. I've noticed some. Well, and I'm to blame for this as well, but there's a little bit of tension between
No.
some of us.
Slap, slap. Like gentle, like pat, pat. Stop that.
No, I meant it as like this would be good.
Beat him into
Okay.
submission.
Now be more positive. Positive. Okay, so I'll get Tebi And Rogar, Balasar's already here, and you and me, and that's everyone. Let's go.
Don't forget Altanis.
I suppose to a snob. All right, yeah, sure.
Hey, positivity.
Do what I say, not as I do. I'm older than you, you know. Listen to your elders.
You don't know that.
Mike is just gonna stop. And like, wait.
Antar knows Balazar is here.
Malazar, would you be opposed to a party?
Just kind of like looks around. I mean, the ship's flammable, so I mean, I wouldn't advise it.
What kind of parties do you attend?
Jack Dangeline.
I mean, do your parties not include bonfires?
Well, we could have a party without a bonfire. I wonder if they have any alcohol on board. I think I saw a card deck. It's not really much, but it could be fun. Here, I'll get Tebby.
You know, I do have my flute. Could play, we could dance a little.
Micah giggles like at the idea and then walks away to find Tebby.
I mean, I didn't say it was a good idea. I'm not that good.
Positive.
See, Antar just went out on a limb, and then you walked away, saying nothing. Oh man! All right, Balazar. If I'm going up there, you're going up there too.
See, I know why I'm not going up there. Last time I went up there, I got attacked.
Well,
So
that makes
why
two
don't
of
you?
us.
You watch one direction, I'll watch the other.
You got it. Kind of
Oh,
puts
do
the
they
hand
have the
down to help
band?
him up.
Okay. We can do that.
Antar will go up, presumably with Balazar.
Tebby! Tebby!
Am I still helping the crew?
It's they would have they would have changed shifts, and at that point like they're like no, your shift is over. Go downstairs.
Mm.
So
Yeah, Micah.
you'd be going down with the shift.
We're
Going
gonna have
down
a
with the ship.
party. I didn't tell them.
A
that,
good
you
captain
know,
goes
it's-
down with their shift.
I'm trying to get everyone together for a party. I didn't say what it was for, but I think that we could maybe use a bonding experience. Everyone seems a little depressed.
It's definitely not the most fun time, but I'm enjoying the time I spend with you guys. I'd be happy to. I actually just finished my shift not too long ago. I
Oh,
still need
great.
time to eat my pie though.
You can eat your pie at the party. I was gonna look and see if there was alcohol in the galley that maybe we could serve around, maybe a nice wine, or I guess they have like ale here.
Yeah, good luck finding wine on a ship, but I'm sure they'll have something.
Okay.
They're
Do
not
you want to help
that high
me?
class. Oh, of course. I've made a couple friends, so maybe they can pass us some.
Thank you. Micah's gonna follow behind.
By the way, best way to stay up in the rigging is to keep one ankle hooked on the rope at all time.
Yeah.
By the way that you worded that, you actually used the word hoof instead of ankle because hoof.
I have an
See,
ankle.
and the hoof like hooks in.
I have an ankle.
Actually, the ankle is a bit further up the foot for you. Technically, you would say wrap around your toe.
Yeah, you're just hoofing it.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, both of you.
So,
I know what an ankle is. Shush. I say ankle.
Okay. Because Tabby's only being conscientious of my tiny human body.
Micah is baby. At least sized.
Baby sized. Fun sized. Fear me,
Look
for
at
I am
that.
small and full of rage.
Me too.
Alright. So if you guys just end up doing a quick little party and celebrating Tebby's birthday.
We want a drink! I'm gonna try and get Rogar drunk.
Oh god.
As you like,
Not happening.
as you look around, you see like several of the sailors who seem to like kind of like look up at you, like start to put their hand over their own drink.
Why?
And then like talk to the captain if you want some.
Ah, boring.
We got this.
I'll follow behind you.
And we'll take captain. Do you think we should bring out Thomas? Do you think he could help?
Where is he? Looks around. Is he in the vicinity?
Otanis is standing in the rigging, sipping his tea.
In the rigging?
Yep.
He's currently upside down.
Yes.
How is he sipping his tea?
Yes.
Like this.
Yes.
How is he not
Micah's-
getting his two nose?
Micah's gonna glare.
By the way, he's only using his ankle.
Yep.
Oh my god.
I dislike him.
Then you see him walk down the mast, just off on his feet.
What?
And then he
The
walks
fuck?
down onto the ship.
Did you see that? You saw that, right? I saw that.
He turns, he looks at you guys and waves. Takes another sip of his tea.
Part spider.
I dislike him.
Chamberlain was right. Let's go.
We're just gonna ignore what we just saw and never speak of it again.
My God.
I need some time to come to terms.
What? With what?
That's cursed.
My God, what was the point of that? What was he trying to show us? What was he trying to show off? What are his ulterior motives? Why would he do something like this? What is his plan?
Eltanis. Oh, the wind in my hair felt nice.
He's up to something, I know it.
God damn it.
To the captain.
Captain!
You go knock on the captain's door. he opens up to his captain's quarters. Yes.
Oh, I just got. We were wondering, we could get some stores by chance. You know.
Hold up, Timmy. You were warbling, so you need to
Yeah, it's
repeat.
because my phone was kind of far away. So I just got off shift, and I was wondering if I could, by chance, get some stores because we wanted to have a small kind of party, not really a party, but like a group to get together for a group.
It's
What's
her
the
birthday.
celebration? Oh. Well, happy birthday.
I'm
No,
sorry.
thank you.
In which case, why don't you bring your group up and come into my cavern.
Oh,
It's always nice to engage people in whatever stories they might have.
this
I'm
group does have a
gonna
lot of stories.
I'm gonna step out really quick to the deck to see, like over the deck to see Ontar and Balazar. And I'm gonna wave them over, like, party in here.
Not at Elpanis, who's like standing like 5 feet away from them.
Eltanis can figure himself out. Rogar's probably with them.
Perception check?
I
Sure.
was gonna say Rogar's doing something else, but okay.
I don't get what's funny.
Check the memes. Perfect. I'm very confused because I missed that like 30 seconds. But this meme just makes it 100 times better.
Eltanis literally walked down a wall type pole, but like
He walked down the mast as if he with no like rope holding him or anything like that. He just walked down. And Altenifort ended up like right next to you and Antar. Nobody's asked a question yet.
Am I the most awkward ambassador ever or the biggest mastermind ever? What is Sultanas?
I mean,
Thank
I
you,
was gonna
Steele.
say if Rogar, after talking to Altanis, was gonna go to like, I don't know if there's like each person has their own bed or something.
And then
We just have like a
Hammock.
little area.
we use Tebby as a pillow.
Oh, I was just gonna do tiny hut for myself.
Tiny hut too big for ship.
Yeah,
Well,
I was like, you get
make
into other
can you
people's
make
space
it
there.
smaller?
No, you can't.
Oh,
It's a set size.
Anyway, Rogar, party.
I was like, we have bedrolls for everybody, so.
what did I miss?
Wait, did we have bedrolls for me too? Did you buy bedrolls? Cause
Time to snuggle
it's
with
fine.
let's assume we did.
Micah
I'm
has
pretty-
two bedrolls.
I'm pretty sure Balasar gave you his bedroll since he never used it.
But you got all your stuff stolen.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm saying like before. Unless they're talking about, because I'm thinking like way back in the beginning.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
Well, that
maybe.
makes sense because we went on that whole like during the journey
Yeah,
through
yeah.
down to Ormond Ken and stuff. That would make sense.
Yeah. So you had
Fine.
so you have a bedroll that is way too large for you.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, but
I was like, that's a good thing.
I can cocoon myself with a book.
I have a bedroll.
I'm gonna add a bedroll here. Balasar's bedroll. So we're all gonna pile into the captain's quarters.
Yep.
Anyone who
Okay.
wants.
Notice.
So as you guys,
Iltanis
as
will
you guys,
notice this and go. I suppose.
okay.
You suppose.
I suppose.
So as you guys are going in, you see several ceramic mugs that the captain has produced, and inside of them he is pouring what looks to be from a jug, some deeply red wine.
Oh, good.
This is not the best stuff by far, but it is what I have on board. If we had known that this was going to occur, I probably would have gotten something better.
I don't usually celebrate my birthdays too all out. Well, I guess in a Minotaur sense. We're usually pretty festive people, but I guess my first time having it away from home, it's a bit daunting.
Yes, I've seen some of the some of your party, and it's some of your kind, and they tend to be very aggressive. And that's on a normal day.
Oh yeah. I feel you there. Being a part of the guard there, it's a hefty job sometimes.
Well, being a guard for down there, that must command you a lot of respect. And I'm not one to misplace respect.
Sometimes. Other times people can be a handful when they get too rowdy.
All right. And he'll let you guys talk.
Do I notice? Is there like a card set like in the quarters that we could borrow? Ask to borrow. Like, hey, can we like?
If Micah brings up cards, Iltanis will produce a card set and a dice set.
Somehow
Yeah,
I
I
don't
can go for.
say that.
Huh? You don't trust the dice set? Yeah, we could play cards. Rogar! Is Rogar here?
These aren't
We're
marked.
all
right,
here.
Thomas?
You want to join us?
Let's do it.
Sure.
That better not be a marked deck. Thomas.
Or perish the thought. Why would I need to play with rigged cards when the skill is intrinsic? Now, are you familiar with the game Old Hag?
Yes. Although, maybe you shouldn't say.
See, but that's funny because that like totally.
Roger is just gonna just look at you with like serious hate.
Perhaps something more a little.
Go fish! No!
You took the words right. Oh.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Where's the connection?
Oh
Well-
no!
Capitalism, is that safe?
Is that a game?
Depends on who you ask. Well,
Caps.
there's
You know.
Capital what?
there is the standard rules of poker. If you're all familiar, I'm not a betting individual, but we can play for fun.
Have
We
you
could play
guys
for
ever
fun.
played bullshit?
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm great at that game.
I think that poker would be more appropriate for this group.
Altanis is visibly confused. looking
Does
at
Balasar-
Tebby, looking
I'm
at the
gonna go
cards.
to bed.
No.
Wow. Oh, no! No! He's gonna cuff him on the back of the head.
Alright.
I'm gonna
No.
slide over to Rogar, just check in on him, like push a mug of wine into his hands. Like, this stuff is horrible. Try it.
Last time you made me drink something, you interrogated me.
Oh no, nothing like that's gonna happen. We're just trying to have a good time.
I'm not sold.
Hey,
Looking
Altanis would
Rogar.
like to
dead
do
at
an
you.
insight check on that statement.
I am.
No, it's like, hey,
I
hey,
want to roll
Rogar,
insight on
Rogar.
that.
Literally
hey,
the whole
we're all
thing.
here. Micah can't get to you while we're all here, right?
On the contrary.
What do you mean, get to you? I don't have an agenda.
The whole,
I'm equal opportunity.
I don't have a gender either.
Alright.
I love myself.
Oh,
Where's-
yeah.
Where's Balasar in all of this?
Probably just like meandering around, like holding part of the wall up, like
When
You
did
know,
Balazar
smile
become more of
wave,
an
like-
edgelord than Antar?
Smile and wave only? We want to cheer you up.
I'm
Mike
not
is
really
gonna-
sure what exactly there is to do right now.
Debbie hands him a cup and starts chanting chug.
We could have an arm wrestling competition. Looks at
We know
Balazar.
how well that went last time for you, Antar.
Micah is stronger than Antar, but is
Alright.
Balazar stronger than Micah?
I don't want to test that.
I'm not testing that.
Avatar team.
Come on, let's do it. Let's do it. There's many
Alright.
strong individuals here. We could even get the captain in.
Captain looks up like, what?
I'm just imagining Popeye.
Hold on, I got a can. I got a can for you, person.
Captain Wood hits Shahida.
So, anyways, as time passes and the night enthralls you guys, I want to say thank you very much for having this wonderful evening with us. This has been our first stream as Dice of Life, and thank you all for watching.
Goodbye.
Bye.